Oh, I am so sorry. Did I accidentally I am so sorry, chat. I was using the restroom. I thought it was on the starting soon screen. I am so sorry, chat. Yeah, no, I did. Well, whenever I started the stream, it was on the starting soon screen. I am sorry, chat. What the heck? Well, okay, so like what I always do is like I get all the products on hand ready to go for the stream. Like if they're going to be like on hand, I'll have them like behind me and then I'll start the stream on live and then I'll go grab a drink. But I guess whenever I went to go grab a drink, I accidentally just immediately chose live and then walked away. Did you guys see me walk away? Did that happen? You're here for Hot Pockets? Oh my gosh, dude. Hot Pockets sound good right now. They sound really good. How's everybody doing today, James? How you doing, man? Rover. Hello, Rover. How are you? Oh man, Chad, I've been having like a terrible, terrible time with terrible time with not the 3D printer, but trying to print this freaking Goku. I'm not kidding, chat. I've been trying to print this like Goku. If any of you guys are familiar with Dragon Ball Z, and I think it's I don't think it's meant to be print on a filament printer. I think it's meant to be. I 100% meant to. I think it's meant to be print on resin because the details on it are crazy, and I just don't think an FDM printer can keep up. Evans, hello. How you guys doing today? Does it need supports? Well, it's 18 different parts. That's the thing. It's 18 different parts. Right now, I'm printing the base. I tried to print 3 out of the 18 parts at once last night, and it was a fail. Terrible. I had a mini little spaghetti monster of filament on my build plate. You need you a dragon printed for yourself. You don't have a 3D printer, right, James? That's not your thing, right? You want me to print you a dragon? Because I can. This says this is only 25% done. You want me to print you a dragon? I can do that. I can do that, James. So what I want you to do is go to Thingiverse, like it's THI Thing I verse, so thingiverse.com. And just look up dragon and then find one and send me a link in Discord real quick because this isn't going to take much longer, and I will be able to just start a dragon print on stream. But anyways, guys, welcome to today's stream. This is going to be a deal stream, so everything that we're going to be showing you guys is absolutely crazy and is on sale. But I hope everyone's been having a good day so far. What have you guys been up to today? I filmed 7 reviews real quick. I filmed 7 product videos, and then I just got done playing video games for like 30 minutes because I won't have an opportunity to later tonight. It's brother-in-law's birthday party. Brother-in-law's birthday dinner, I guess you should say. And then when I get home, I got to film 3 more reviews. The dragon door knocker on there is very decent. Darren, I think I spoke to you before. You 3D print too, right? Man, I can never seem to get my freaking camera level. There we go. Yeah. So James, I'll send you a message on where to go on Discord right now. Darren, so over the years I have collected a ton of STL files, paid and unpaid. So if you're looking for like premium STLs, I'm not like all those other people that won't share an STL file. I will. So if you're in our Discord, my name is Nate isn't angry. You can message me and movies, shows, whatever you might be looking for. Just message me because I have a ton of STLs. But anyways, chat, it's good to see you guys here today. The first product in today's stream that we're going to be looking at is going to be this Xiaogu standing desk. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the product page for this one. So let me go ahead and get this loaded up for you, chat. All right. So chat, this is the Seago electric sit-to-stand desk. Now, you guys have more than likely, you've already heard of sit-to-stand desks before. I mean, a lot of people use them. They're really good for just breaking the monotony of sitting down all day, and it's healthy to just get up and kind of like stand up instead of sitting all day. So let's go ahead and look through the photos. Right now, this is $263. So it's 27% off. You're saving $96 down from $360. There's also an extra $20 clickable coupon. Let's go ahead and look at the photos. So right off rip, I really enjoy the color scheme on this. Now, honestly, I'm not a big fan of, in my opinion, I've never been a huge fan of that light brown or whatever that light wood color that almost kind of looks orange, but I think the gray and the black really offsets that really nice. So you guys can see right here, they kind of have it showing that it's 2 monitors. This is a 48 by 24, so it's a very deep desk, and it's 4 feet long. So 4 feet wide by 2 feet deep. You guys can see you have the little control panel right there on the front. Looks like it comes with a headphone stand. That's really nice. I like that. Let's go ahead and go to the next photo and take a look. See what's going on here. Oh, okay. So this is a dual motor. That's cool. So this has a stronger load bearing. So up to 245 pounds or 240 pounds can be on top of the desk. That's nice. I like that. They use industrial grade steel pipe. They say the bearings are wear resistant and it's scratch resistant. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, that's cool. Now, obviously, they just put that there. They probably didn't like try to cut it. 3-stage lifting columns. So you guys can go from a desk height of 23 inches to 49 inches. So 46 inches of lift, or 26 inches of lift, I guess. But yeah, so Nikita will be doing a review and setup and everything of this desk. So we're not just showing it to you guys because it's on sale. We actually are going to be testing it. So this one, now they kind of advertise this, and you might think that this is counterintuitive, but when it comes to a desk, heavier is better. And I know, obviously, lifting heavier stuff just sucks sometimes, but this one's 74 pounds, and then other is 50 pounds, but it's definitely a solid, heavy desk. They say its lifting mechanism is quiet, and then they have a little Photoshop kit down here. I like that. Oh, that's cool. And the base of them, on the bottom of the base, they have adjustable wheels to get even more like base height. So that's really nice. You guys can see right here, 62 ratings. 62 ratings. Out of all 62, 86% of them are 5-star reviews. So that's really awesome. Spacious work area. Yep, 2 monitors, 2 hooks beside the computer. You can put headphones or bags on it. That's nice. Scroll down a little bit. There we are right there, chat. This is like Streamception. Yeah, it's really nice. I always wonder with like a photo like this. I always wonder with a photo like this if they photoshopped like this desk into this photo, or if that's an actual photo. Because if they did, I mean, a lot of companies do it. They like Photoshop their product into a scene, but I don't know if there's like a guy or a team that does these Photoshop jobs, but they do a good job. It's a touchscreen controller. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, this looks like a really nice desk. It really does. Yeah, just 5-star after 5-star review, chat. If it has power plugs, you could get 2 or 3 3D printers on it, depending on the 3D printer. That's a really good point, because especially being that it's sit to stand, if you need like the printer to go lower or higher as you're working on it, that's a really good point. But if you guys have been looking for a new desk, definitely check out this one. I mean, Seago looks like they made a really good desk. Look at the shadows, one way to tell. Let me see, yeah. Where'd that photo go? Yeah. I mean, there's shadows right there. John, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're a little bit late. This is the first product in today's stream. But yeah, if you guys need a new desk right now, like I said at the beginning, $20 off clickable coupon. It's already $96 off. So you're saving over $100 on this desk right now with that clickable coupon. Really awesome. Yeah, definitely check out that desk from Siago. It looks really nice. And Nikita will be doing a full review. So if you guys end up wanting to wait to see, what it's about, then you can definitely wait. But on to the next product chat after that awesome desk. We're going to take we're going to take a look at another product from Fantic. So this is the Fantic T8 Apex 2000 amp jump starter. 2 a.m. there, yeah, I bet that's rough. Yeah, so this is the T8 Apex 2000. So I'll go ahead and get that video loaded up for you guys. I don't think I've seen this one. I've definitely seen the X8 Apex. I'm going to assume this is going to be James. I'm going to assume this. Oh, sorry, chat. I think James did this one here. There we go. And I was right. So James here, coming at you right now. But before I say that, $84, chat. This is $84 down from $169. Saving $85 exactly. So it's 50% off exactly.
James here. Today with a quick unboxing and showcase of a new product. This is from Fantic. This is their T8 Apex. This is a 20,000 milliamp power bank.
20,000 milliamp too. So not only can this jumpstart at 2,000 amps, it can also charge your phone at 20,000 milliamps. And most people's phones are maybe 4,000, maybe 5,000 milliamps on the battery. So you're going to get 4 or 5 charges out of this. So not only can it help you if you're stranded on the side of the road, broke down, like your car died, if your phone's dead too, it can charge it as well. So that's really awesome. That's really cool, actually. But yeah. Hi, Ali. How you doing today?
But this is not just a power bank. This is like a car jump starter. You can jump your battery with this. You can, it'll jump cars up to 8.5 liters for gas and 6 liter for diesel engines. So it can jump a pretty big vehicle very easily. Now this has a 65 watt fast charger. It'll charge in about an hour and a half to 2 hours, guys. And it'll stand by for about 24 months. So if you're on a full charge, you'll have about 24 months standby charge. It'll hold that charge. That is very, very decent. It also has a 3-inch LCD screen, guys. On.
Oh, I am so sorry, Ali. That's rough. I'm sorry about Rascal. That's terrible. Man, that's rough. I hope you get to feeling better. I really do. That's not a good time.
So you can read the battery output if it has an error, start, on, out, and all that good stuff. Now, like I said, it does have the jumper cables for this to jumpstart your car. This is...
No, of course. That's exactly why we're here. I mean, we're here first off to showcase to you guys awesome products, but we're here for the community. So, yeah, where everyone here, I'm sending you my condolences. I know that's rough. Rest in peace, Rascal. Everybody in chat, let's do rest in peace, Rascal. Everybody in chat, rest in peace, Rascal. To pay some respect.
IP65 water resistant. This is a 94 VO flame retardant, so it's kind of flame retardant, flame resistant. This will work in weather conditions from -4 to 100.
James, if you're still here, how heavy is this? How heavy is this TA Apex by Fantic?
40 degrees Fahrenheit, which is very decent. But if you're like me, it hits -4 very easily up here. So just remember that. It will charge you could use this in about 5 minutes if you really need it, but it takes about 1.5 hours to fully charge, guys. Remember that. That's, pretty fast for a 65 watt charger. You can also charge your phones off this. You can charge your laptops off this.
I'm watching this 3D print very closely because it's a very detailed print, and I leaned over to check on the print, and so you guys could barely see me. And when I look back up watching the live stream like you guys are, because I have it up for chat, I didn't see myself, and I was like, "What is going on right now?" I was so confused. I was like, "Am I dead? Am I a ghost now? Am I no longer here?"
You can charge all kinds of different stuff with this device. Now, it is a 12-volt device. Like I said, you can charge a 12-volt off this with the 20,000 milliamp, but it will only use about 2,000 peak currents when doing it. Very cool. Now, we're going to pull it open and show you guys what you really get inside in here, but, you know, it also has an LED. You know, you have an LED in here. You can, you know, to battery capacity of the 20,000 milliamp with the smart chip. So you shouldn't have a problem. You can jump start your motorcycle with this if you really needed that. You know, a lot of people need something like that. You charge your earbuds, you can charge your smartwatch, you know, electric razors and GoPros and anything that you can think of, guys, you can charge with this. I mean, I cannot, you know, debate that that's not cool. Pretty much to use it, you connect the clamps, you know, press the start button and then start your vehicle and it should start it. Pretty simple, very easy. So, what do you get inside this? Well, let's pop it open. I will actually need to cut a tag because I did not see the tag on this. So let's cut the tag. Plain, simple, brown box. Very heavy box, guys. This weighs a pretty good amount. Pull on.
Kibble smells so American. Yeah, kibble is, I mean, I don't know if other people use the word kibble, but kibble is just like food.
It open. Inside here, we'll pull that out. Inside here is another box. So we have a box inside of a box. So the plain box right here, guys. And then you have this very phenomenal black box with their ghost ridged lettering, the Fanatec T8 Apex. This box is very nice looking. I'm actually shocked at the look of this box, guys. You can see this. Shows you everything you need. They're very proud of their name. 20,000 milliamp, 2,000 peak current, guys. 65 watt fast charge. 20,000 milliamp power bank. So inside this, if it'll come open, it's got a nice little suction in here. And doesn't want to pop open. Is the device itself, and like I said, the device is large. So, large. What do I mean by large? This is what I mean by large. This is the device. Large device. Right here is your outlet plugs. Pop this open, guys. I'll try to show you this as a type USB-C and type USB-A. So you can use your USB-C plugs or USB-A to charge your phones, your Apple devices, anything like that. You can do it. Over here.
You're sure that I'm living in the North US? Well, you're wrong. I don't live in the North. I live in the Midwest, I guess you could say. Central America.
Here is the plug for the car jumper cables.
I bet that doesn't. Yeah, I bet that was a rough rover. I bet that smelled pretty bad.
Pop that open. Nice, tight seal. You'll plug it in, and that's where you'll go. Also, that is where your LEDs are. Let's see if this will turn on. It should. But it's got a caution tape, guys. We'll pull the caution tape off. A little plastic cover on this. If you guys like the peel porn. Nice, cool peel. Shows you it's got a 32% power charge right now, guys. So, cool. Nice little readout. I actually like that. Very large readout. Very nice. Very awesome. You have the nice suction sides, which work well. So what else comes in this kit? Let's see. You have a nice big logo. They are proud of their stuff. Vroom your beast up. That's pretty cool. I like that, guys. Nice touch. So, another box of goodies. Inside here will be your cables. So
It wasn't too often, once or twice a month. Like, wasn't often that you could smell it or that they made it. I wonder if they just made like huge batches at once. Do you know which brand it was too, by the way?
what do you have for cables? They give you cables, guys. This is a USB to USB-C, so you have the USB to USB-C cable. What else do you have? You have USB-C to USB-C. Both of these are about 4 or 5 foot cables with Velcro straps and their logos. Cool that they add these. What else is in here? Well, you got the user manual if you need the user manual, guys. This is kind of cool. Shows you how to do this. So, touch the display screen to hit start. So, when you turn this on, there it is. Shows 14 volts, 31%. Start. Shut it off. So if you guys need to know how to do this and what you need to charge, how to use it, the book is here. Right here. This is also very nice. I love that they give you this. If you guys don't know what this is the cinch bag to carry your product.
All right, we are going to go ahead and just jump forward, see if he uses it. If not, then that's going to be it. All right, chat. So right now, that Fantic T8 Apex 2000 amp jump starter with a 20,000 milliamp portable battery in it is absolutely crazy deal on sale for 50% off exactly. So I've said this 1,000 times before. This isn't something that you guys should want. I mean, yeah, you can want it, obviously. But something like this is something everybody needs. Because I never want you guys to be out in the middle of nowhere driving, your car breaks down because of battery issues, or you stop and turn off your car, then it won't start. Your phone's dead and you're unable to get help. So then you got to find somebody to let you use their phone, and then you have to call a tow truck, and then a tow truck comes out or someone comes out and they charge you hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars. This can get you out of a pickle. So for $84, it could potentially save you hundreds and hundreds. It's just something you buy, you throw it in your car, like put it under the floorboard, put it in the glove compartment, put it under like the rear storage, anything. Forget that it's there, but when you need it and it is there, you're going to be happy you did it. So definitely check that out. But on to the next one, which is a tire inflator by Fantic. This is the X8 Apex. So I will go ahead and get that loaded up for you guys so we can take a look at it. And the X8 Apex is down to $88 from $129. So you're saving $41 on this. This is a 150 PSI max compressor. So yeah, it's going to be definitely going to have all the power you need to get your tires aired up. So let me go ahead and load up that video for you guys.
James here, and today we're taking a quick look at the new product, guys. This is from Fantic. This is their X8 Apex tire inflator. Now, this is they say this does 2 times faster inflation you can go all the way up to 150 psi. It is a cordless tire inflator, so you don't need to be plugged in, guys, which is great. They do say you can use this on car, gas, diesel, electric, or e-bikes or balls, which is actually pretty phenomenal. Now, they say you can go from 0 to 35 psi within 5 minutes, which is pretty good. I really like that you can do that option. Now, you can do a car 4 tires off 1 charge, so you can do 4 cars, guys. But remember, that's going to be like at an approximate PSI level, not 150 PSI. You'll be able to do 13 motorcycle tires, 17 bicycle or road bike tires, or 86 basketballs off a charge. Now, real-time monitoring, so you can actually see digital screen. You can do presets. It'll actually tell you when it's done. And again, guys, 3 to 5 or 150 PSI. Now, the cool thing is this does come with all the pieces you need, of course, right? But you also get the very nice battery, which is 7,800 milliamp battery. You also have an LED indicator light. Then you have, I believe it's a low heat support, so it will actually not worry about burning your hands, guys. Then you have all the pieces that come in this kit, like the ball inflator and all that. Now let's pop it open and actually show you guys this and the modes it does. Now each mode, of course, guys, can be switched from PSI to bar to KPA if you need to do that for wherever you are. Now chuck that aside. As you guys see here, it is nicely done. So you have another box inside, and in the back it tells you what it is. It weighs approximately 820 grams, USB-C port, USB-A output, so you can actually charge a phone off this, which is very cool too. Discharging temperature anywhere from 20 Celsius to 60 Celsius, and then noise ratio and 150 PSI, which is cool. Now,
that's a weird coincidence that you guys both of you guys live near a dog food plant. That's wild.
Let's pop it open, give you guys a look. Of course, it's actually kind of weighted. The box is nicely done. We have the device itself. I'm going to set that down first. Then we're going to go into the bottom and kind of show you guys everything else, which is actually in this box, right? So it shows you guys the inflator, the basketball inflator, then it shows you guys the user manual and actually a carrying pouch. I love that they give you the carrying pouch, and the carrying pouch actually looks really nice. I dropped the user manual just so you guys know. But here is the carrying pouch. Carrying pouch will hold the device and all of your fixings that you need, guys, right? So this will be the adapter for the...
What? That's crazy. That you guys used to live in the same exact town? Or she used to live in the same exact town? That's wild. What a coincidence.
Ball indicator, or ball pump, I believe, which it is, and I just stuck myself with it. First, you have your USB-C to USB cable. Then you have your ball inflator on top of your American style inflator also. So cool they give you guys those. Now, I'm pretty sure that is almost all of it. Let's get the hose out, right? So then we have the hose. And the hose has just the American style on it already. So nice little short hose. Don't need to be long. And then we'll grab the device, show you guys the device.
Oh, okay. I thought I just read chat wrong. That's still cool though that you guys both lived in an area with random that you guys both lived in an area with a dog food plant. Now it's almost like a wand, right? Nice, done. Here is your top part. This is where you'll screw in your hose. Just like this, guys. Very simple, very easy. Now, when you're done with this, unscrew the hose. Don't break it off. Just be safe with it. Of course, it does have a light, guys. So, right here is your screen, large indicator screen. On the bottom is your USB-C charging and USB-A output so you can charge your phones. Let's pull off the screen protector, right? And let's fire this up. Let's hold down the power button. Should come on, and you guys can see it's actually got 2 bars of charge, so that's good. Shows 35 PSI already. If we hit mode over, guys, here's car mode, just like that. Go over motorcycle mode, bicycle mode, tire inflator mode. Now, to change the PSI to, let's say, bar, just hold it down 3 seconds. Hit it again. KPA, hit it again. Back to PSI. Now, if you go back to non-mode, you can actually adjust your PSI up to wherever you need it. So it's cool. You can go manual, free mode. Then up here you have this little button here, and this is actually an LED light, which is very cool. SOS pattern, and then off. So very simple, very easy, guys. I'm going to actually take this outside. We're going to actually attempt to use this on my kid's car. So if you guys give me a second, we'll change views and show you guys this in action. Okay, guys, now we have the Fantiques X8 Apex out here. We're next to my daughter's car. We have it set up to 35 pounds of pressure. We're going to screw the nozzle on just like this. Make sure it's on nice and tight. Now, this indicates we're at 32 pounds of pressure. Hit the power button and let it go.
as you guys see, we're now at 35 pounds of pressure. It shut off by itself. We literally unscrew the valve stem just like this. Grab the valve stem cover, put it back on, and we're good to go. Now this is the Fantiques X8 Apex tire inflator, guys. Thanks for checking out this video, and have a great one.
All right, chat. So not to sound like a broken record, but just like the last product that we covered before this, this is something that it's better to have and not need it than need it and not have it. So definitely check it out. You guys are saving around $40 on it. Great deal on that. The next product is another awesome product that you kind of just want to have around ready to go for when you need it. We're going to take a look at this Holucky $39 25,000 milliamp solar charger. So this is on sale right now, almost $20 off. Almost $20 off. It's about $17 off. Great deal on that. 25,000 milliamps. So you're going to get 4, 5, 6 charges out of this when it's fully charged. And when it's dead, you don't have to actually plug it in to charge it. It charges by the sun, which is always there. And the sun will always be there for the next, billion years or so. So I think we'll be covered. So let me go ahead and get that video loaded up, and we'll take a look at the Holucky solar power bank. Holucky.
Hello everybody, Jackie from Dragon Blotter here to go do an unboxing and overview of the Holucky solar charger. So, here is the box. Here it is, as you can see. It's a pretty decent size. Here's my hand for reference. It can charge phones 8 to 10 times or tablets 3 to 4 times. And, as you can see, it has 4 panels. It is also dust-proof, shock-proof, and waterproof, which is great for, obviously, outdoor use. There is also a cover on the USB dual port down here, which helps keep dust out and keeps it just clean, so when you're outside or if you're taking this on the road, nothing gets in there to hurt your charge. I'll also show you the flashlight in just a second, but here's what it comes with. Just a USB charging
Nice idea for a solar charger. Yeah, it is.
cable. Always great. And on the back, a very cool feature for people who do love to go outside or travel or camp or anything. There is a flashlight built in. I'll aim it away from the camera so it doesn't shine right in your eyes, but as you can see, it's a pretty powerful light.
12-volt output. I'm sure there's some out there that have 12-volt outputs,
Which is great. And then over here, if you just tap it once, I believe you can see the power charge. So that is it. There's also this nice little clasp here, so you can keep it closed so the panels aren't falling down at any point in time. As you can see, it's pretty small as far as solar panels I've seen go, which is great. Sometimes you don't want to take up a whole bunch of space. You want to just be able to charge everything and just keep going. So that is it. This is almost like some kind of, I assume, pleather. Maybe it's real leather. I'm not 100% sure, but casing, which keeps it nice. This could almost fit in the back of a man's jeans pocket size. Definitely no women's pockets, but that's perfect for on the go. It is pretty heavy if that's a concern. It wouldn't be ideal to hold in a pocket all day. It is hefty in size, but obviously you need that in order for it to hold a full charge. So that is it. Here is the box. I don't think there's some more details on the side if needed. I think we covered pretty much all those, but that is it. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
All right, chat. So if you have been looking for a new solar charger, Holucky's got you covered at 25,000 milliamps, almost $20 off too. So definitely add that to the cart, add it to a wish list. You guys know what to do. Yeah, really awesome. The next product is an insanely good dehumidifier. This one is $90 off right now. This can remove 50 pints of water a day, chat. 50 pints is ridiculous. Think about that. 50 pints of water. This is a pint. Or a quart. No, wait. Is this a quart or a pint? Let me see. This is a quart. Never mind. I don't know anything besides gallons. I never know how to picture a pint or a quart. But now I do. But still, regardless, it's ridiculous. Let's go ahead and load up the video for the Hogar Labs dehumidifier.
James here with a little showcase of the Hogar Labs 3,500 square foot dehumidifier, guys. I want to show you guys some of the stuff up close, like turning the power on. If you guys just hit the power, it comes on. You have a digital little readout here that'll tell you what your humidification level is at. You can adjust that all the way up to 80 if you want, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, you know, all the way up, guys, if you really need. You have a timer, hit the timer, go all the way up to, I believe, 24-hour timer. You also have fan speed if you want to go low or high. Lock it if you want to lock it. Turn it on, guys. Off, easy. Put it on dry. Fan comes on, guys. That is on high.
50 pints equals 7.5 gallons of water a day. That's a lot. That's a lot.
High fan. It is locked. So you guys see, you can't do nothing when it's in dry mode. Take it out. You can adjust the fan to what you want. Still locked in place. So pull this off right here. Now we can actually adjust stuff to what we want. So we'll go there, turn it here, and easy to work, guys. So not only does this work here, if I pull you guys down here, and I'm gonna kind of try and show you guys this on the front of this device. Hopefully you guys can see this. I know it's kind of hard, but you guys see it flashing, and you also have the digital on the front to show you the humidification and how it works there. Thank you for checking out this video, guys, and have a great day.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a dehumidifier, if you live in, and I know there's some of you, or at least one of you right now, Alley Cat, I know it's humid. If you need a dehumidifier, definitely check out this one from Hogar Labs. But on to the next product after that awesome deal. Like I said, that is 35% off, chat. 35% off. That's a great deal on that. So definitely check that out. People like Allie that live in insanely humid places definitely need something like that. But the next product, oh yeah, it's $169 is still a lot of money, but it is a great deal right now. The next product is the JBL Clip 4 Bluetooth speaker. And the JBL Clip 4 is 38% off, so it's $50 down from 70 or 79. Great deal on that. So let's go ahead and take a look at this one.
So this is my little JBL Clip 4 speaker. I just unboxed it and connected it to my phone, so I'm going to kind of demonstrate how it works and everything. It's really super simple. I like to listen to music while I shower, and so this is going to be a nice little thing that I can clip onto my shower stand and use. It is waterproof. It says that on the casing for it, that it is IP67 waterproof and dustproof, and has up to 10 hours of playtime. It's really easy to use. As you can see, this little light is on and not flashing, so that's how you know it's connected. It has two buttons right here that you can kind of see. This is the power button. You just hold it for a little bit to turn it on, and then if you want to connect it to a Bluetooth, you just hold this for about 2 seconds, and then you're good. As you can see on the front, it has some controls for play, increase volume, and decrease volume. I'm going to play some music here from my phone so you guys can hear how it sounds. So just automatically, you can see, and I'm going to go ahead and raise the volume. really nice. And then lower the volume also.
What is that from?
And then I can also just hit this button and stop.
Chat, what was that from? Was that whenever Captain America was dancing with Peggy at the end of Endgame? I want to say it was. I recognize that sound.
Stop it. So as you can see, it's a really nice little speaker. It does have a good amount of volume and bass to it, and it's just really nice overall to use. So if you're looking for a nice little speaker that fits those needs, definitely check this one out.
All right, so if you guys need a new Bluetooth speaker, definitely check out that JBL Clip 4. But I have to figure this out, otherwise I won't know. Here we go. Let me listen. Hold on. You guys are going to hear it too. Because if I heard that just that little snippet that he played and I remember it, maybe I watched too much. It is. Haven't been to a movie theater in over. Why not? You're not a fan of movies? Some people just aren't. I love going to the movies. I love it, but good movie theaters. We have one here, but it's a 2-screen theater, and it's not a great way to watch movies. But yeah, the JBL Clip 4 is on sale right now. Everything is pretty much on this stream. The next product is $10 off, also by JBL. I get that too. I definitely get that, Rover. 100%. The JBL Quantum 100. Yeah, is that what it is? Okay, yeah, the JBL Quantum 100, I don't know what the 100 stands for, is a wired over-ear gaming headset that is $10 off right now at $30, so down from 40 to 30, roughly. So let me go ahead and get that video loaded up for you.
I'm going to plug this in and connect this up. And the next rest of this test is actually going to be from the microphone. So if you guys give me a second, we will connect that up and give you guys your first look at the microphone. Okay, guys, now that we got the headset hooked up, this is everything.
I'll show you what I'm printing right now. I'll show you what I'm printing real quick. I will switch over to local video, and then I will just load up the picture of what I'm printing. I'm printing this right here. I'm printing, I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with Dragon Ball Z, but I'm printing this Master Goku. And this is part 1 out of the, this is like, so you have to build it after. You just super glue them together. Old Goku, yep. So this is part 1 of the build. And they all just kind of like snap in and you super glue them together. I'm printing that base that's there at the bottom right. You guys can see where my mouse is. That's what I'm printing now. And this is part 1 out of 18 parts that I have to print. This one's been going for 3 hours and 44 minutes, and it's only 50% done. So this is going to be a print that's going to take days. But I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm going to print the base here and then print some other stuff. But I'm just going to do this slowly and eventually get it all built up. Yeah, that's what I'm printing.
Everything from the JBL Quantums. This microphone is actually hooked up, and I will bring it closer so you guys can see it a little peak a little higher, or I'll move it away so you can't. But microphone mute. Let me hit the mute real quick and see how it works. Now that I unmuted it again, it should come back. Now the sound is actually pretty decent. It doesn't have a problem with me. I don't have a problem with the sound.
Glad that you print easy stuff like functional parts. Yeah. You know, I've never really printed stuff that is functional. I did print I printed like a sink soap holder. I printed that. I printed a key holder that says Aloha Mora, because my wife's a big fan of Harry Potter. But as functional items, I never really have yet. I will eventually. Even though I've had a 3D printer, or I've been 3D printing for well over a year, I'm still in the phase where I just want to print cool stuff.
It actually sounded pretty good. I did a playback test before I did this just to see how well it did so I could talk about it.
but the microphone actually does pretty good for a microphone. Now, this is, like I said, just a JBL headset.
I thank you for checking out this video, guys, and have a great day.
All right, chat. That was a very short video by James there, but that was the JBL Quantum 100. So JBL, even though I've never tested these before, JBL's been making audio products for a long time, so I imagine these are very good, especially in the price range. First thing, you printed a spacer for a bathroom. Yep. I'm also learning Blender right now, too. I'm trying to learn Blender so I can figure out how to 3D model stuff myself. I'm just getting familiar with it. I literally just downloaded it earlier. So I'm learning how to 3D model stuff. Except my thing is like, so like this was a ball. I'll show you guys what I mean. So let me go ahead and open a new, not animation. No, don't open. That is so interesting. So like a 2D animation, sculpting right here. So it starts me out with this little ball, right? Starts me out with a little ball. And here's the thing is there's all these different things I can do to it, like a crease. I can add a crease to it, which it might be hard to see, but I did add a little bit of a crease right here. You can make it stronger and stronger. I can add a layer so I can grow on top of it. But here's the thing is like as I'm drawing on this, when I export it, this is the thing I've been running into. So I export it so I can load it into my 3D printing software. I'll show you real quick. If I go Documents, Export, and then if I open up Cura and open up that file, you guys will see right here, it doesn't actually, it just brought the ball in. Here it is right here. Let me delete this one. So it's super tiny for some reason. So I'll go ahead and scale it bigger. This is the issue I'm running into. So obviously you guys saw I added all the creases and everything, but there's nothing on there. So who knows? I'll figure it out. I'll learn it. But the JBL Quantum 100 gaming headset, like I said before, JBL has been making audio products for a long time. On to the next product, which is absolutely amazing, chat. This is the WeMax Nova projector. This is WeMax's top of the line 4K Ultra HD projector. It has everything you can think of. I mean, everything. It's got voice control. It's got compatibility. Or not compatibility. It's Android TV, so it's got all the apps you could ever want. I mean, it's got everything. Really everything. So I'm going to go ahead and load up the video for you guys so you guys can take a look at it. Yeah, it's an incredible top-of-the-line home cinema projector. It really is. Did 100% infill so it doesn't break. Yeah. Yep.
James here with a quick unboxing showcase of a new product, guys. This is from WeMax. This is their short throw projector, the Nova. This is a full 4K projector, guys, at perfect resolution. This is 3840 by 2160 4K resolution, guys. You can drop it down to 1080p if you really need. Don't suggest it. No need to. Now this works with like a 9-inch like throw, so you only need like 9 inches, if that, to throw it up to your screen. Now this will do 80-inch all the way up to 150-inch. So you have 80-inch, 100-inch, 120-inch, and then 150-inch with 8-point keystone correction, guys. That is very, very cool. Now it is a laser light style. It has Chromecast built in, which is very, very cool. It also has their 3.0 ALDP TIDLP technology to help with the coloration, to getting the most out of it as you can. So guys, this will work for rooms for all sizes because it is a nice short throw, which is very, very cool. Now it has 4 speakers. It has 2 10-watt full range speakers and 2 5-watt tweeters built in. Now, like I said, it has the full
Tinkercad and Fusion 360. So I've messed around with multiple 3D modeling. But I did like a little bit of a Google research on like the most simple to use for beginners. And a lot of results showed Blender. But I have messed with Fusion 360 very briefly. And then I've also used Cinema 4D briefly as well.
full Chromecast in it, guys, so you guys will get all of the apps that you truly, truly need by just saying Google or Hey Google and asking for it. You guys can look for the movies you want. You can connect up all the stuff. Now, the one thing, the downside to this is you will need like a Fire TV stick for Netflix. That's the only issue with the Netflix. So, now guys, this has
Hello, bacon lady.
3 HDMI 2.0s with CEC or ARC, EARC.
And Tinkercad is web-based too, isn't it? I think it's a web-based software.
It also has one 3.5 millimeter composite video plug-in, 2 USB 2.0s, one on the side, one on the rear, guys. You also have an RJ45 or wireless connection if you guys need. You also have Bluetooth. You can mirror cast to this or cast from your phone to this. You also have one SPDIF plug-in. You also have one 3.5 millimeter headphone projector. Now, this has Android TV 9.0 built in, so you guys have 5,000 plus apps right on your thing. Now, this comes in around 18 inches, 18 inch by 12 inch by 13 inch, I believe it is. 18 inch by 12 inch by 3 inch, my bad. So, nice design and nice little thing. So, you guys are probably bored of hearing me talk on. Let's see the device.
And I imagine the free versions of so Blender is free, Tinkercad is free, I think. The free ones are probably going to be more beginner friendly. They're still going to have a lot of tools, but the ones that you have to pay for that are a lot of money are going to have those very, very, very specific expert tools that you need.
Device, right? So, we're going to open up the device. I'm going to open it up. And then we'll be right back, guys, and I'll have it on a little turntable so we can spin it around. You guys can see all the goodness. Give me a second. Okay, now that we have it opened up, you guys will see the device itself, 4K Ultra Nova. This is where your speakers are, your power button's right up here. Here's your remote control. Power button, Google Talk, control panels, back, home screen volume up and down. Guys, it does take 2 AAAs, so you'll need 2 AAAs. Not a big deal. Power plug. This is important, guys. Your power cord needs a ground. Make sure you can ground this. You know, triple ground, so it's a triple wire. You need that ground. Do not skip the ground. Inside here, you have the user manual plus a cleaning cloth, guys.
What's up? What's up? Bye, things. How's it going, man?
They give you a cleaning cloth to keep the lens cleaned.
Yeah, I don't know. So I'm just wanting to learn now. Whenever you 3D model something, like if I were to completely from scratch 3D model this guy, you have to be artistic as well. And I'm not an artistic person, but I do want to learn the basics of 3D modeling in order to just make very simple stuff that I can print. Oh, I never played the video again. Sorry.
And dust free. Well, let's spin it around to the side. You'll see all of the air venting. This is good to keep it nice and cool. Now on the back you have your power plug. You have your HDMI 1, HDMI 2, you have your HDMI ARC, you have your USB number 1.
I've been during the stream that does annoying voices. Asteroid has all of her voice effects and stuff that she does.
Then you have your 3.5 output, your 3.5 audio video input, you have your SPDIF right there, and your RJ45 plug. On the side, this is where you'll have another keystone correction, or this is where your USB is down here, and then you have a scroll button right here. Not really sure about that one yet, but nice. Lots of air vents, guys. Has several fans to keep this cool. This is a larger projector. This does take cooling to make it cool, guys. So make sure all this is clear to keep it cool. I love it. Right down here it says Laser Home Cinema Projector. Nice touch. Looks great. looks elegant. Guys, just a quick walkthrough, scroll around. I'm going to bring you guys up closer.
You nursed an Irish coffee for the entire stream. I picked up these like a hard mocha iced coffee set yesterday that I'm excited to try.
And show you guys the tops. If you guys give me a second, we'll change views again. Okay, now you guys got the top down view, guys. Right here is where it'll push out your projection. Here's your 9 inches that it needs. Yeah, it's all built in, no measuring done, right? Beam into the future, your power buttons right here if you guys need it. Little corrections, nice little divot. I love the design, great look. So that is your WeMax Nova 4K projector. Guys, thanks for checking out this quick video and have a great one.
All right, chat. So like I said, the WeMax Nova is incredible. Okay, so right now it is an insane deal. So it's down $840, and there's also an extra $135 off clickable coupon, which is bringing it right to around $2,000, which obviously $2,000 is a ton of money. I mean, that's a lot to drop on a projector, but I'm not kidding, chat. It is the best projector I've ever used or ever seen in person. The quality is amazing. I mean, it's right on par with just 4K TVs. It's just incredible. So you guys definitely have to check that out if you're interested. If you guys have been looking to get just a top of the line 3D printer, or not 3D printer, projector, that's definitely the one. It's awesome. But the next product in today's stream is going to be this Eufy Security Smart Lock System. You guys have all heard of Eufy. You guys have all heard my opinion of Eufy. Very, very awesome. So let's go ahead and take a look at it.
So I've got my new Eufy Security door lock. It's in the box right now. I'm basically just taking it out, kind of showing you everything, and then I'm going to set it up so you can see what it looks like. But it has these really convenient steps that are listed on the actual packaging. Be careful, these are kind of heavy. But on here, as you can see, it says step 3 and 5, and it shows the two main locking mechanisms. So I'm gonna sit this over here, and then if you look in the box, the other stuff has step 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. So I'm going to follow the instructions, get all of this stuff installed, and then show you guys all the features of my cool new security system. So I've got my Eufy security system installed now. I'm absolutely in love with it and how the deadbolt works. So what's really cool about it, first off, is that you connect it to the app.
Neighbor has a roofie ring type camera, had mail to deliver to him. He was in California at the time. Yeah, it's really good. These types of like video doorbells are really good for like knowing whenever people show up to your house or deliver packages. So they're pretty cool.
And you can do so much from the app. So I'm going to show you that first. I'm going to close the door, and then on the phone, you pull down to lock. And then once you do it, it turns, and you can also do it to unlock it also. They're going to do it from the app, and it turns automatically. So it's already able to, unlock and stuff like that. Now what's really cool is I'm going to step outside here, and even though it has those smart lock features, it also features where you can use a physical key, and it comes with 5 copies of the key, so that's cool. So if I wanted to, I can just lock it this way, and then I can lock it also by using my fingerprint if I wanted to, which I think.
You want to hook up to my local home network and view via IP address? Yeah, so these like smart locks and smart cameras and stuff, you can't really do that. Now a lot of them do have like web-based like viewers where you can look, but I know what you mean via IP. That's definitely going to be more commercial grade type stuff.
It's cool. All you have to do is hit the unlock button and then put your finger, and it'll flash white, and then it's good. And then of course you can, I locked it by mistake. Oops. And then of course you can use the Oh, see, it actually said the door failed to unlock, and it gives me a notification too. So sometimes you have to pull it and make sure you readjust so that you can try to open it. Pull it too, lock it again. There we go. And of course you can use the keypad also, but you know, I'm not going to show the code. And another really cool feature about the app is that every time you unlock it and do something, it shows you a log of every time. And you see where it says backdoor jammed when I accidentally thought I opened it and pushed it forward a little bit and then it wouldn't do it. That's really cool because it lets you know, that there's an issue, but it shows you every single time the door is unlocked or locked. And I just think that is so cool. Like I said, this really does add a really high-tech
Oh, this is kind of like a rhetorical question. Yeah, like how long will that service be available? Right.
security feature. It has these fail safes too, where if for some reason you couldn't use the app, you couldn't use the fingerprint scanner, you couldn't use the touchpad, you can always use the actual key. And then the battery in itself will last for an hour, or for not for an hour, for a year or so. And it also features, in case the power goes out, you have a plug here at the bottom that you can use to feed power to it if necessary. But overall, I am more than satisfied with my new Eufy security system, and I can't wait to continue to use it in the future.
All right, chat. So that is the Eufy Security Smart Lock. So now this one just works over Wi-Fi. So as long as you have Wi-Fi, you should be good to go. But yeah, definitely check that out. Eufy makes great products. They are made by Anker, which is just the best of the best. $25 off on that. You guys can get it in black, or you guys are able to get it in nickel as well. So definitely check that out. The next product in today's stream is 35% off. So down from $39 to $25.50. This is the High Life steamer, High Life clothes steamer. So not going to be really anything on hand today unless we come up on a product that I did that I have on hand.
So this is the shirt I'm going to be steaming, and as you can see, it's pumping out a good bit of steam right now. It takes absolutely no time to get going. It makes a little bit of noise when it's going, but once it gets to going, it really starts going. So I'm going to start steaming this white shirt that I have here, and I'm just going to keep it. Be sure that you don't get your hand too close to it because the air that's coming out of here is hot. It is a steamer, but I'm going to go ahead and start steaming this shirt, working it up and down to try to get these wrinkles out. This shirt was pretty wrinkled when I first took it out of the closet, so I just have it hanging up here right now. I'm just going through, kind of steaming it. I need to get the shirt open a little bit at the bottom. There we go. Just kind of go up and down, push the steam on it, and it is hot. But it takes absolutely no time to use. You just gotta be patient with it. I prefer this over ironing any day, honestly. And I can already see that the shirt is
So their paid web service no longer usable. I had to hack their camera to make it work on my system. I took out the Wi-Fi module. It was like a Wi-Fi router providing the signal. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Really well. The wrinkles are just coming right out of it before my eyes. It's actually really nice to see. I can typically be a little lazy and not want to iron my clothes, and my family gets on me all the time, and just having this is super easy. It doesn't take long at all to get the water heated. I put the water in.
Hi, Gail. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good.
And I made it, maybe waited less than 5 minutes for it to get hot, and it is bubbling right now. Like I said, it does make a little bit of noise, but it's doing an amazing job right now getting all these wrinkles out. So yeah, if you're in the market for a nice budget-friendly steamer to help knock out those wrinkles on your clothes when you don't have time to just sit there and iron, definitely check out this one. It's definitely worth it, I promise you.
Oh, chap, sorry about that. So that is the High Life steamer for clothes. Let me go ahead and get my headset charged. That's why I took it off. I just need to get this charged so you guys can actually, so I can actually hear when the video is done. But yeah, like I said before, that is 35% off. So if you guys need a new clothes steamer to quickly get out those wrinkles, you guys know what to do. Add it to the cart because it's a great deal. So let's see. The next product in today's stream is going to be this Moskzap Moskzap bug zapper. It's kind of hard to say. You need the JBL as backup. Yeah. I could just play it through my Bluetooth or through my speakers on my computer, but then you guys would get feedback of it. But we're going to go ahead and just switch over to the next product in today's stream, like I said. I don't have a link for the video, so let me try something real quick. Trying to see something. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to find our video for it. I don't think we have a video for it. Oh, we do. We do. We do have a video for it. Here we go. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, wrong thing.
Brand new, never been opened. Here we go. So it is a electric bug zapping bracket. It's a lot lighter than I expected it to be. I thought it was going to be like a little heavier when I got it, but you know, the lighter, the better. Ooh, this is a lot more intricate than I thought it was going to be. This is fantastic. No, but this thing is kind of cool. So this is what it looks like. I wasn't expecting it to be so shiny and intricate, but let's see. I want to make sure I don't mess it up. Oh, and it turns. So if you wanted to, you can wha-pow, wha-pow, wha-pow. I hope I don't shock myself with this. Oh, but it's got like a little light on it too, which is pretty cool. It seems to work just fine. So it has like an automatic mode, which is this. And you flip the switch to it, and then it also has a light mode. Hold on. Right there, and then that's how you turn it on. It just depends on how you flip it, but I'm excited to use this. So this is like the SWAT mode. I'm probably going to have it like this in a hanging mode because I'm going to hang.
Do I know what a neon transformer is? You mean like a I mean, just I know what a transformer is. I'm assuming a neon transformer is a transformer for like neon signs.
It like right outside my my door here because there's a lot of wasps out there, and I'm like I said, I'm terribly afraid of wasps. So I'm gonna get one of these little zapping things and zap the crap out of those wasps.
All right, chat. So that is the I don't know how to say it. I really don't. That is going to be the Moskzap bug zapper. So right now, that is down from $46 to $42. So you're saving 10% on it. Those make great critter zappers. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. So definitely check that out if you guys live in an area with lots of mosquitoes. Alley cat. The next product is the Gusgoo stroller fan. Gusgoo stroller fan.
This is by Gusgoo. And again, Charges via USB-C, which I like that they chose USB-C instead of micro USB, so that means they're newer. Multiple fan speed settings just by tapping the button. Flexible legs here. So with these flexible legs, you can actually wrap this around a tree branch, a fence, anything that's near you, a bar or rail. You can just wrap it around and position it to where it can keep you cool. Now, believe it or not, this has a pretty good amount of airflow for its size. Really nice amount of airflow. Now, they built it as a baby fan because you could put it and just wrap the legs around a stroller so that way you could keep.
I think I'm going to get for my birthday, I think I'm going to order a resin printer for these detailed projects.
Keep your baby with a fan breeze going while you're pushing them in a stroller. So it's a good option for that as well. But you could even put this on a bike if you wanted to and wrap it around the bike handlebar area. You could pretty much do anything you want with this.
Just to give you an example, when I'm bicycling with my Renpho Smart AI bike, all I need to do is wrap the fan around my bicycle handle, set it on high, and it gives me a nice cool breeze while I'm working out with my indoor bicycle. So again, the fan is very versatile. I really like the flexible legs. You could use it for a stroller, a baby car seat in a car. There's a lot of options you could do with this fan just to keep you cool, keep a cool fan breeze going. And it's really an excellent portable fan that keeps you cool on the go and is useful in so many circumstances.
So you absolutely have to get a wash station and a UV tank. So I mean, I know that those things exist. You absolutely have to get one because I know that with resin it has to cure, but you absolutely need them. All right, chat. So that is the Gusku mini stroller fan, but as you guys can see, you don't have to use it just for a stroller. Right now, that is over $15, or that's about $15 off or so. Wash station, 91% alcohol. I have 91% alcohol. That's what I clean my. My print bed on my 3D printers with is 91% alcohol. But all right, chat. So the next product in today's stream is going to be the Renpho. Renpho AI. Wow, this is a crazy, crazy deal, chat. Hold on a second. Let me see. So this Renpho massage gun is normally, let me see, is normally $250. That doesn't sound right. Unless this one's like very, very high end. Okay, it's normally $250 and you're saving $170. And there's also a $20 or a $10 off clickable coupon. Wow. I mean, that's crazy. So let me get the video loaded up so we can take a look at it.
Hey everyone, so I have an awesome
Resin printer will also need a wash station. Wash station, the UV could be done with sunlight. Depending on bed surface, 91 may cause prints not to stick. That's what I've been cleaning. That's what I've been cleaning with. My bed surface is like the PEI sheet, like the textured PEI. But even on my glass bed, that's what I've always used.
Renpho product to show you here. This is their portable massage gun, as you can see from the manual on the left side. It tells you everything you need to know about it, but I'm going to basically fill you in so you don't have to read the manual. First off, it comes in this really nice case. It feels really nice, has a really nice texture to it, and I know my massage gun is going to be protected and easy to travel with if I need to take it somewhere. But let's go ahead and get into the actual product itself inside of the carrying case. And this is the charger for it, the actual massage gun itself, and the attachments: the U-head, the ball, the flathead, the bullet, and then the last one, since I don't know what the name is, we can go and it tells you the names of all of them in the front. You can just open it up, and it is called, okay, maybe it's not in the front, it is called the air cushion head. It names all of them right here on page 5. And so each head has its different purposes, and it just depends on what you want to massage, whether it's your arms, your legs, your back, shoulders, whatever it may be. But here's the actual gun itself. First, you can see that it has this nice rubber handle, which gives you a good grip on it. And it's not too heavy, so it feels really good in the hand. It's really easy to maneuver around your body wherever you want to get, whatever spot is tough and needs massaging. I'm going to go ahead and insert a head here so you can kind of see it. Let's go with the ball head. I'm going to pull it out of the case real quick. And the one thing I do like about the case, it keeps them snug, so you don't have to worry about them falling out. But yeah, when you want to put it in, you just simply push it in until this little ring comes in contact with the little silver part. And when you want to remove it, you simply pull and twist just a little bit, and it comes right out. But let me put it back in. And then when you want to turn it on, you simply hold this button for a little bit, about 3 seconds. It shows you the power rating, and it starts immediately as soon as it turns on. So right now, this is the first setting.
Yeah, I've never had to use glue. I know a lot of people will use like stick glue to get it to stick, but I've never been able to not get prints to stick without using it. I've always been able to get my prints to stick, so I've been lucky. Haven't had to use it yet, but yeah.
And it has 5 settings, so 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, the higher you go, the faster it's going to be, the more it's going to oscillate forward and backwards, and of course, the more drain it's going to have on the battery. So I typically keep mine on about the third settings because that is the one that's most comfortable for me as far as the pressure goes, and it's not as taxing on the battery as the 5th level. But as you can see, it works pretty well. It feels
So that's what this is. So my print bed is a PEI magnetic build plate. It's so handy. Like this print surface, it's so handy to just take this off, and then I can just bend it. And half the time I don't even have to take it completely off. Even right after the print is finished, all I have to do is grab here on this little handle, and if I just bend it forward a little bit, the print will just slide off right off the back. It's so easy.
feels really good. Even just doing it on my hand like this with the ball, it massages really well, and it has a nice firm feel to it. The ball head specifically is very firm, so be careful about using this head, especially if you're going to be using it on that harder massage setting, because it is quite firm. You don't want to hurt yourself, but you want to pick the level that's best for you depending on you and how tense your muscles may feel. But overall, I absolutely love this mini portable massage gun. So if you're looking for a really good Renpho product, one.
All right, chat. So that is the Renpho AI. Well, they used to be called Renpho AI. I guess they don't anymore. But that's the Renpho Active Massager. Like it's a deep tissue massager. $250 normally, down to $80. So that's a crazy, crazy deal. That one must just be very, very powerful. But the next product in today's stream is by Renpho as well, and this is an eye massager that has it has heat in it, and it also Bluetooth. You can like play Bluetooth music through it, and that is $50.01 off. So 47% off on that, down to $55. So let's go ahead and just take a look at the eye massager.
Okay, so I'm gonna adjust it because I kind of have a big old head.
$1,000. So yeah, I have the Ender 3 Max, which is a pretty big bed, but not that big. Then they have this. You could get the CR10 Max. Have you seen the CR10 Max? Or not the CR10. CR10 Smart Max, I believe is what it's called. What is the Creality one that's crazy big? I'm trying to remember. There's another one that's different that I've seen. It might be the CR10 Max. No, it's not. Hold on. Let me see. Trying to remember what the one that I was looking into potentially getting was. Let me see. I think it's a CR6 Max. Yeah, the CR6 Max is the one I was looking into getting. The CR6 Max, what is its build size? It's huge. It's ridiculous. Let me see. Specifications. So it has a... Oh, it's only a 400 by 400 by 400. Just still a large print volume, but still.
So let's see. Okay. So it's kind of inflating. Oh my God. So it inflates and then it depresses. Oh, wait, this is so cool. Okay, so it inflates and then it like releases the air out of them. Well, I'm gonna put it up here for right now before I start it. And then I'm gonna play a song. Do I have it on? Oh, the volume. That's why. Okay, it's at maximum volume. Okay. Oh my God, the warm. Oh, it feels so warm. And I can hear my music too. Oh, I'm gonna change the mode.
Yep, they're expensive, but so much fun. Yeah, 3D printers are definitely expensive, but just like you said, they're so much fun. I've had this one going, the Anycubic Cobra. I've had it going since it's arrived 4 or 5 days ago, nonstop printing. Welcome back, Allie.
Okay, this is vibration only. Oh, it's doing like short bursts. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do it one more time. Okay, so this is air pressure. Okay, so this is the one where it like, oh, it fills up on the sides and then it releases and then it fills up in the front and then it releases. Oh, and there's heat. Yo, this feels so good.
All right, chat. So that is made by Renpho. That eye massager has heat, has Bluetooth. I mean, it's going to fit multiple size heads. So definitely check that out from Renpho. Right now, almost 50% off. The next product in today's stream is going to be the Atom Stack A10 Pro. Now we did the i5, not the i5, not Intel. We did the A5, but this showcase is going to be for the A10. If that makes any sense. So we're going to be taking a look at the A10, but this is the A5 M50 Pro, which is very, very, very close. So this is just a quick setup and how-to on the A5, which is almost the exact same thing as the A10. And the reason we're showing you the A10 is because of the crazy, crazy deal that it has right now, which is $94 off from $629 all the way down until to $535. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be doing a simple build of the Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro. So this video is going to be for those of you that have already gotten this unboxed, you've already purchased it obviously, and just want to know how to set this up. So the first thing you're going to want to do is take all of the arms that you guys can see I am doing in the video now. The Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro is going to be on top. The blank support bar is going to be on bottom, and then you are basically going to line up both of the edges on both sides of that top and bottom frame. When you guys have it lined up like I do, you guys can see here that we have the step 1 M5 by 25 screws, and you're just going to screw those into the side in order to build kind of a rectangle. And then you guys can see right here that after you get those screws in, this is roughly what you will have so far in the build. And then the next thing you're going to want to do is grab this arm right here will actually be the piece that slides forward and backwards and holds the laser head and slide it over the rails that you guys can see that I'm doing right here. This is a little bit tricky and it might take you a little bit, but you will get it. It's not too difficult. You just have to play with it a little bit. And so then all you have to do here is just make sure it glides freely. And if it does, then you guys should be good to go. The next thing you're going to want to do is basically just grab these feet that you guys can see right here. You want to line it up to where that little rubber piece is facing on the outside of the frame. Once you get all of those installed, it will look like this. And just note that the foot for the bottom left as you're looking at the machine is going to be the main unit. The next step is you're going to grab the ribbon cable that is included and you're going to install it over the top of this gear as you guys can see and under the two wheels. You're going to do. Yeah, laser engraving is also very fun too. My next thing that I want to get, so now I have 2 laser engravers, 2 3D printers, and my next thing I want to get is a CNC machine. Do that on both sides. It can be a little bit tricky, and all you want to do is just make sure you have quite a bit of tension. Then you're going to install one of these locking nuts on it and basically just tighten this down. And like I said, you don't need a ton of tension on it, but you do want a decent amount because you don't want this thing to be too loose or too tight. You just want a decent amount of tension. And then once you're done with that, you can basically just cut off the excess. Installing the offline controller is super easy. It is magnetic, and all you have to do is use the included HDMI cable to get it connected to the system. Now that's not needed, but the next thing you're going to do is basically grab the laser head. Be careful with this. This is the most delicate part of the entire system, and all you have to do is slide it down on this rail and tighten it down, and that's basically it, because this thing is going to move up and down with different types of engravings. And then the next thing you're going to want to do is simply connect all of the connectors. You guys can see right here, this is for the stepper motor. This one that I'm plugging in now is the motor for the laser head for the left and right axis, and then power to the main laser head. After you get all of those installed, all you really have to do now is basically just do some quick tidying up with the included zip ties. Now, what I would recommend doing is basically just extending this thing out as far as it can go, so you make sure that you don't zip tie the cable to a point where it's going to restrict the movement of the entire laser engraver. You guys are all set up and ready to go. I appreciate you guys checking out this quick build of the Atomstack A5 M50 Pro, and I will see you guys on the next video. All right, chat. So that was just a quick look on how to set up the A5 M50 Pro, which is almost exactly how you're going to set up the A10. The A10 right now is nearly $100 off. So have I worked on my Creality? Oh, on my Ender 3 Max? No, I have not. But definitely check out the A10 Pro if you guys have been looking for just a very, very, very solid laser engraver. The next product is going to be the Anker Soundcore Bluetooth speaker. This is down from $30 down to $21, so nice little deal right there. Now we'll get that loaded up for you, chat. I tried to level the bed and everything the other day and use the Discord sent you a link for parts you might need. Under what name? What is your Discord name? I don't have anything from you. Yeah, I don't have anything from like Rover or anything like that. Yeah, send it dang it. Just send me a message, because if you did send it but I accidentally deleted it, which might have happened, our message history will still be there. So just send me a message real quick.
James here, and today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from Anker. This is their Soundcore 2. Now, this does have 12 watts of power and 24 hours of play time. It does have their Soundcore app to connect to, guys, which is very cool. And it does do stereo pairing, which is actually another cool thing that you can do. Now, a couple other things is this is IPX7 waterproof, does have their bass up, and it is Bluetooth 5.0, guys, which is really great. So since it is waterproof, guys, don't worry about it. It also comes in multiple of colors. Let's pop this open and give you guys your first look at this, of course. If we can actually get the box open.
Hey, Sandra, how's it going?
I'm greeted with is actually the box with should be the cable, and it is an actual instruction book. And it looks like it's USB to old school USB. Not a big deal. And then we have the big user manual. If you guys need that little user manual, put that back. We'll slide out the little in plug and grab us the little speaker. I'm gonna sit here and pull the nice fresh plastic off. And you guys see nice little simple little black rubberized speaker. Of course, on the side here is a little rubber plug. You guys pull that rubber plug, it's nice and thick, and it actually has a 3.5 millimeter jack for auxiliary, and then your power plug.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Put that back on, and you make
Rover
sure it's
and
nice
see what
and
it
sealed.
was.
On top, you have your power, Bluetooth, volume, and play and pause. So we're gonna power this up, right? You guys should have heard that. We are now gonna hold down Bluetooth. And it should be in Bluetooth mode. We're going to grab our phone. And we're going to refresh our Bluetooth area. And hopefully this comes up. All right, 1 sec, everybody. We now have it popped up, Soundcore 2. We are going to connect it. It is now pairing, of course. Okay, guys, now that we have it paired up, hooked up, guys, we're going to come in here and we're going to actually pop down. We're going to play some music for you, right? Let's make sure my music app will pop up. Of course, it's taking its little time here. Here we go. Let's play some music for you. Now that is course on low, which is not a problem, right? Let's get ready and go higher. Sounds pretty good. Now we can pause it right here, right? If we want, we'll play it again. Turn the volume down. Pause again. Of course, guys, that is, of course, the Soundcore 2 from Anker. I hope you guys enjoyed this little video, and I hope you guys all have a great day.
All right, chat. So that is the Anker Soundcore Bluetooth speaker. Anker is just amazing. They really are. The next product is by Eufy, which is by Anker again. There are lots of products by Anker. We're going to take a look at the HomeVac S11 Infinity cordless stick vacuum. This is $100 off. 100 big ones off. My friends, you know what to do. Buy it. Buy it if you want it. If you don't want it, don't buy it. That's fine.
I'm here showcasing my Eufy stick vac, which I've been using quite often on both hard floors and carpeting, but it is of course hard to vacuum with my dog constantly trying to attack it while I vacuum. Okay. But it's good for picking up debris or dirt that they drag in from outside. It rolls over the hard floor well. It has multiple settings for speed and intensity. I really like the light on it, so I can just move right from my kitchen to my dark hallway and spot everything that I need to pick up with the vacuum with the front flashlight on it, which works really well. And then we'll go ahead and finish cleaning up my hard floor a little bit with the stick vac. It has excellent sucking power. You can see the cyclone effect pulls the dust into the bin. All you need to do is dump the bin. Now, when vacuuming carpets, I set the Eufy stick vacuum to high mode so that it has higher intensity and more power to pick up the dirt and debris that's in carpeting. I generally use the low for hard floors. I really like the way the stick vacuum has a very flexible head. And you can see when I get to the corners here, give me a second, I'll show you how I
The dogs are always, his dogs are so funny. They're always trying to get anything that makes sound, they're on it. No joke, they're on it immediately.
bend the corners. Stop attacking it, Pumpkin. So this is what I deal with every time I vacuum with my dog. So look how you can do the corners and how flexible the head is. You could bend it at a 90-degree angle so you can trace the corner, and it works really well when you bend it at that angle to trace the corners. So this vacuum does make it really
It's like a very, very powerful vacuum too. If you look at it, it's really powerful.
easy to trace corners, kind of get really, really close without having to get the attachment out and get the hand vac going. So if you need a vacuum, this Eufy stick vacuum works very, very well. Just, lock your dog in the other room if you have a dog that attacks your vacuum like mine does.
All right, chat. So if you need a new stick vacuum, you know what to do. You know exactly what you have to do. Definitely check out that HomeVac S11 Infinity. $100 off, chat. The next product is the Taurus Shockproof phone case for iPhone 13. So if you guys been looking for, if you have an iPhone 13, been looking for a new case, this might be the one.
Hey yo, so I have my base iPhone 13 here and a nice little Torres case that I'm going to be unboxing and trying. I really like their case design for just their packaging. It just looks really nice. It has that cool kind of finish. If you shine in the light a certain way, it has like a little like a little rainbow glare. So I like that, honestly. It's the little things that count. But I'm gonna go ahead and pull this out and show you all it comes with, and then basically give you.
Do they ever have specials like on resin printers or like the resin for resin printers? Because yes, they do crazy specials on resin printers pretty often.
In my opinion. Let's see. So it comes with these little like tabs that you can put in. Oh, so this one's for the power button. These are both for the volume buttons. And it shows you basically how to do it. You just go ahead and put it on the inside of the case. So I'm going to take the case out. We're going to try some of these little buttons.
Resin for the printers, that I'm not too sure on, but I'm sure that they have deals on resin. Do you have a resin printer?
Oh, I really like this. I like how it's kind of like semi-opaque here. It has a really nice feel to it also. Oh, okay, I see how it is. So you see that there's black buttons. If you were to want to change the color, you could, or you could just have these as backups if these start to mess up on you. And they're really easy to install, it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and open one of these. You just bend it and break.
Yeah, so I whenever I was gonna buy, but whenever I first started looking at 3D printers, I initially only wanted a resin printer, but then I went for FDM, but now I want a resin printer for more detailed stuff. Because the reason I ended up going at the FDM is because I thought I was going to print really large stuff, which you obviously are limited on resin. But I don't print as big of things as I thought I would.
Make it really easy. I'll go ahead and get some of these out, peel that. I guess you have to like tear it again. There we go. Okay, so as you can see, yeah, these come out pretty easily. They're just packaged. Oop, I dropped one, I'm sorry. But yeah, they're little replacements. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to replace one of these. I'm gonna push this one out. Oh yeah, it pops out really, if they fit in, super easy. And then just go ahead and put this yellow one in.
Yeah, I mean, like it's much, much, much better detail. And I've been doing a ton of research on resin printers. And while you can get very detailed, awesome stuff on an FDM printer, it's not even close, especially with like a 6K or an 8K resin printer. It's ridiculous how good some of those things look.
Let me make sure I have it the right way. It says to put it in from the inside. Oh yeah, so it just slips right through. And now, boom, I have a yellow power button. Go ahead and put my phone in here and let you guys see what it's like. I like how that looks, actually. I really like that. I might go ahead and replace the other ones. Easy access to your mute button. It's pretty, it's not like too thick, but it's thick enough to know where if you drop your phone, you'd be pretty protected. This little ridge on the back kind of comes up too, as well as it comes up on this side, and then the ridge comes up for your camera. So if you were to drop it on a flat surface on either side, your phone is definitely protected. But be careful, because if you drop it on an uneven surface, it most likely would not protect the screen. The ridge is just simply not high enough. But I love the way that it feels in my hand. It doesn't give my phone like a bulky feel or anything, and it definitely really looks nice. Like I said, I really like this semi-opaque. You can still see the iPhone symbol and stuff. So if you're looking for a nice little customizable case, this is definitely one to check out. Like I said, you get the yellow and the red button.
DIY UV brackets, yeah. I'm looking into everything now. Into everything I want. I'm leaning towards the Anycubic Mono. Probably like the Anycubic Mono X maybe. I'm just not sure. I'm just doing more research.
That you can switch out.
But we're going to go ahead and cut that video short and take a look at the next phone case. So if you guys need an iPhone 13 case, definitely check out that from Taurus. The next one is for the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. Oh, we have two in a row for it, actually. Two phone cases in a row for the S22 Ultra.
I'm here showcasing this Taurus shockproof translucent matte black case for the Samsung Galaxy S22. As you can see, it is black, but it's slightly translucent, so you can kind of see through it. You can see my fingers through there, so you can see the color of your Samsung S22 phone. You have easy access to your ports and buttons on the side. And let's go ahead and put my Galaxy S22 in the case. Snaps in very easy. Good to go here. And you could see I really like the way the case looks. I like the way you could see the Samsung logo through the case, and it is darker but slightly transparent and translucent. I like the border protection for the camera lenses, the little etched Taurus symbol on the side, and yeah, it just looks nice. Now it is a little slippery. The buttons are easy to access. It is a little slippery, but it doesn't show fingerprints, which is a nice touch too. So you can see I'm touching it all over. I'm not leaving fingerprints on the case, but I am leaving fingerprints on the phone. Very nice looking case, very elegant. Doesn't add a lot of thickness to your case at all. Adds a little bit of protection. Not as much as an armored case, but again, it is a shockproof case. It'll help give you that extra little bit of security and protection should you accidentally drop your phone or set it down a little rough on a tabletop or surface. So this is the Toraz translucent case. Looks good.
All right, chat. So that is the Taurus Galaxy S22 case. Right now, that is, let me see, $16.13. So it's down from 31 bucks. So you guys are saving almost 15 bucks on this. So yeah, definitely check that out. The next product is going to be the SimTech Galaxy S22 phone case. This one's about $3 off. About $3 off for this one. Oh, I never even played it.
I'm here showcasing the SimTech case for the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. This is what's called their slide protective case, and what I really like about this case is it has a slide cover on the back for the cameras. This slide cover right here, you can see, covers your camera lenses and prevents them from getting dirty, dusty, or scratches. I like how smooth the case feels. I like the textured buttons. It's not too slippery, but it doesn't add a lot of thickness to your phone. So let's show you how the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra looks inside the case. Easy to slide in. And the interesting thing is because the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra is so rounded, you can see how the edge bumpers don't quite come around the lip. You can see, but they do add some protection. It's a nice sleek black. I really love the camera slide cover. With the 5 camera lenses on the S22 Ultra, you want to make sure that they're protected. So being able to simply slide the cover closed and protect those lenses and then slide it open is important because you don't want those lenses scratched. You don't want dust or dirt.
So I have a question, Rover. Whenever like you wash your 3D print, what exactly is it that you're doing? What are you rinsing off, if that makes sense? Is it the supports that you're rinsing off? And I know what curing is, but like what exactly is happening when you wash it?
Dirt getting on those lenses. So I do like the lens cover. That's the
Okay, but I guess my question is when you're washing off the excess resin, how is it not washing off the resin of the print itself, of like the subject that you printed?
best feature of this case, of course, is the slide cover to protect your lenses from getting dirty or scratched. But the case provides good protection, doesn't add a lot of thickness, and looks really great. And you can still keep your phone in your pocket or in your purse or bag or wherever you keep your phone. It doesn't add a lot of thickness. You could still put the phone on a C-clamp as well.
All right, chat. So that is the SimTech Galaxy S22 Ultra phone case. $3 off right there. You guys can see that it's got a little camera guard. Just a very nice case. The UV in the printer makes it hard. The excess is still liquid. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I know what you mean. So whenever it flashes with that monochrome screen or whatever, whenever it flashes it, it's creating... I know. Okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. And now the curing process is just basically hardening the actual print, right? When you cure it, is that what's going on? But the next product in today's stream is going to be the EXA E1000 USB gaming headset. This is on sale, almost $15 off, chat. Almost $15 off. Further hardens to print. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, I know that whenever I get a resin printer, it's a whole different beast than FDM printing. But I do have a question. A lot of people say that resin printers create toxic fumes. So I couldn't have a resin printer in my room. I I thought that enclosure is to stop the fumes.
James here with a quick unboxing showcase of new product, guys. This is from Exa. This is their E1000 gaming headset. This is a plug-and-play style headset. It is a USB style. It is RGB. It is noise canceling and does have 7.1. It will work with your laptop, PCs, and all that good jazz. And it does come in several colors. I believe we have black here, but it does come in blue, red, and green. Now, it is full RGB, like I said, plus 7.1, plus noise canceling. Noise canceling mic is 100 degree adjustable, so it can be moved around. Now, they can be with the 50 millimeter drivers and all of that good jazz. Let's pop it open and give you guys your first look at it. As you guys see in the package, you get the headset, user guide, carrying pouch, and manual. So I'm going to pop this open. We're going to let you guys see this, and then we're going to actually test the microphone and everything else. So, right, first thing is the pouch.
Yeah, I imagine it stinks, but like somebody was saying that you can't just like have it in your house. You have to, and if you do have it in your house, you have to set up like an entire exhaust system. And I was like, I don't know about that. I just don't know, you know?
Pouch and the headset. I'm going to set that aside. And then you get a user manual. Oh, you need the user manual, right? What are we? Then you get the nice leather carrying couch, or carrying pouch, I should say, like you normally get with all their products. Nice, cool. I love they give you this option so you can take it on the go. Now, we actually have, I believe, a black and gray, which is nice looking. Nice, thick padding.
Well, I guess Gail, she has one. Gail, do you use your resin printer in home, like inside of your house, like in a room? Because somebody was saying like it's best to put it in a garage or a shop. And I was like, there's just no way that this many people print with a resin printer and they all have the ability to, you know, have it not in their house.
Nice earmuffs. You know, bend test, of course. You can't really bend it that way, but they say you can bend it. Wow. Look at that. It goes right back to form. Mic moves around. Nice logo, right? Nice long cable. The cable actually says, please check to make sure microphone is unmuted or muted. So, which is really cool. What else does it say here? Please set up USB audio device, input, output, and make sure your PC is compatible with 7.1. Nice long braided cable. You know, we have enough length there. There's plenty of length. And then pop that off, and then you have your USB plug. So, Velcro strap too. I like that. They have a Velcro strap to put it back together. Let's pull some length out. Let's plug it in. Give you guys a look at the coloration. So as you guys see, nice RGB coloration. Very cool. Very nice. Very elegant. Put it around like this. Connect it up. Very comfy. Actually feels really good. Not hating this one bit. So now I'm going to switch microphones and you guys will hear everything from the microphone from this headset. Okay, now that we're plugged into the Exa E1000, everything you hear is coming from this headset, straight from it. So I'm hoping it sounds great. Hopefully no issues. You know, I didn't adjust no sound settings or nothing. It's just raw, straight from the microphone. So now I'm going to play back, listen back, and then I'm going to let you guys know what I think. Plus I'm going to play a little bit of music and test that out also, and some gaming. So give me a few, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, now that I've listened to it back and I realized that when I was recording that last clip of the microphone, you guys probably heard the vibrations from the fans and the air purifier. I now shut those off so you guys can actually hear it without that, and I listened to some music and it actually sounds really great. No complaints with the sound of the game or listening to music. The bass is there, it sounds great, has no issues. Now the one thing we did not test was the microphone mute, so we're going to actually test that now. I'm going to unmute it. Hopefully you guys didn't hear nothing. Hopefully now you hear some stuff coming back. But
listen to music. Music is great. I played a little bit of gaming. The gaming was not an issue. You can actually hear everything you need to hear, and it actually sounds like it's coming from the directions you need. Now, the one thing is, it is a single driver, so you're not actually getting a true 7.1 surround, but it's a virtual style, which is great. Now, the noise canceling works semi well, but as you heard before, there was a little vibration, and that's because I had the big fan going, window open, and the air purifier. So again, guys, this is from EXO. This is their E1000 7.1 surrounds headset, plug and play with RGB. Thanks for checking out this video, guys, and have a great one.
All right, chat. So that is the Exa E1000 USB gaming headset. Now, while I didn't listen with you, I have watched that video a few times. It's a great headset. It really is. So definitely add that to the cart if you've been looking for a new headset. I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Ed in chat said he's had his 3D, or I mean he's had his headset for like 15 years or something along those lines. It might have been Rover too. Can't remember. But definitely check that out. The next product in today's stream is going to be the RTX 3090. Wow, hold on. The RTX 3090 is, so this is the For the Win 3 Ultra Gaming, 24 gigabytes of VRAM on it. This is crazy price right now. This is $664 off, chat, for a 3090. Let's watch the video.
We're going to go ahead and slide this section right into the PCIe slot. And we'll just slide it in, and let me bring in so you can have a different angle. Okay, so then we're also going to be sliding these two in right back here. You'll notice two little holes in between these slot covers and the motherboard. And then we'll go ahead and just slide the card in. Okay, and you might have heard the little click over there, the retention mechanism just locking the card in place. And now we're going to go ahead and screw in the video card. Now we're going to go ahead and plug in the PCIe cables. Okay, so if you remember, I mentioned the clip is going to be on the bottom on NVIDIA cards. So we're just going to go ahead and just...
The resin isn't toxic, but drying, I guess, can put out the fume. What do you mean drying?
Easily push that in. You'll hear a little click. That little clip just latching on. Let me bring you in on a different angle so you can see the other two. Now we'll just... Now remember, for this you're going to need at least a 750 watt power supply. I'd probably recommend a little bit higher. Sorry, it's kind of odd angle with the camera there. Promise it's a lot easier in person. Now this is a 6+2 pin, and NVIDIA recommends that they are on separate PCIe cables. You'll notice these are each separate cables. They're not adapters or anything along those lines. All right, so this is going to be my first time as well turning on the PC with this new video card. I just got it today. So who knows what's gonna happen? Should work, but let's see.
James suggests an 850 watt power supply. So with the 3090, I've heard that you at least want 1,000 watts. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard 1,000 watts for the 3090. Chat, so Elegoo is coming out with a resin printer called the Elegoo Jupiter. It's a 6K mono LCD resin printer. with a 12.8 inch screen. That's crazy. That's wild. Avocado, eggplant, potato, carrot, ear of corn, hot pepper, bell pepper, cucumber, leafy green, broccoli, garlic, onion, mushroom, peanuts, beans, chestnut face has started following. I can't believe the username limit is that long. That's ridiculous. That's so funny, man.
That's right. I forgot to turn the power supply back on. 1 sec. And I also forgot to plug in the HDMI cable. Normally I go through DisplayPort, but because I have a capture card, I'm going through HDMI. Don't worry, that's normal. And monitor is turning on. It's turning on my capture card. All right, so we're in Windows now, and everything's going to look really fuzzy, really dirty, and that's okay because we're using basic video drivers. So go into File Manager, go into Downloads, and you'll find the drivers we just downloaded. Double click on that and click OK here, unless you want to change the path. You guys are doing it with me first. It's pretty exciting. So in a second, while we're installing the drivers, the resolution is gonna get all funky, so that's normal. So I always leave the default graphic driver in GeForce Experience and click Agree and Continue. And I choose Custom, Next. Even though we've DDU'd the system, I always click Perform a Clean Install. Click Next. And this is going to take a minute or so.
So fun fact, this is one of Iggy's last videos for us. Until, unfortunately, you guys know what happened to him. Rest in peace to his career with Dragon Blogger. He went on and started his own YouTube thing and is doing really well, too.
All right, that was a lot quicker than I thought it would be. So we'll just uncheck those, click Close, and that's it. We're in Windows. So this is an old version of GPU-Z, but let's see. Now, it may not be up to date, but I assume it is. All right, so here we can see NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090. And, well, we can see all the information, EVGA, and then all the clock speeds, the driver version, the memory size, 24 gigs. And then everything is enabled down here. Since we only have one video card, we don't see two options down here. So that is how you install the EVGA GeForce RTX 3090 FTW3 Ultra Gaming.
All right, chat. So that is the RTX 3090 by EVGA. That is the For the Win 3 Ultra Gaming Edition. EVGA is some of the most premium. EVGA is like one of the most, if not the most premium. I don't really know what the word is. They make like the best graphics cards. Now they don't design the chipsets and everything, but when it comes to cooling and performance and overclock and just out of the box performance, EVGA is one of the best, if not the best. So definitely check that out if you guys have been looking for a new 3090. Used to be not too long ago, you couldn't find a 3090 for under $3,000. So they're definitely coming back down. The next product in today's stream is a far cry from what we just looked at, and it is the Feflo Beach Umbrella. And right now this is 20% off, so down from $49 to $39. Fart cry. Oh yeah, they definitely did. They definitely did.
I'm here showcasing the
Because what's going to happen now is everyone's going to go out and buy like the 3000 series graphics cards now that they're finally, you know, retail value. And then here soon, within this year, I'm sure we're going to get the 4000 series. And then those are also going to have stock issues. So it's just the way it goes.
The Feflo Beach umbrella. And so it comes in the box here. And I like that it comes with its own travel bag. So pulling it out of the box here, you can see it has a light blue travel bag. Everything's included inside the travel bag, including the pole as well as the umbrella itself. It's surprisingly lightweight considering how big this will expand to. But showing you the pole here, you can see the bottom of this pole has a screw mount thread. This is meant for you to screw into the ground or the beach sand, drive it in deep, screw it in, and it'll be stable and stay inside the beach sand just fine. But I'm going to use a pole holder in my yard just to show you how it looks in the yard. So in my case, I'm putting it into an umbrella stand. I'm not screwing it actually into the ground here. There are multiple ways you can insert the umbrella into the stand. You have a little latch in there that can be used to control and not let it slide in so much, or you can let it slide in lower. Say you want to lay down on the beach, then you can actually have the umbrella come down a lot lower so that it blocks the sunlight from getting on you. So here is the highest level setting you can get in, but I'm going to lower it just to show you how you can lower it if you want it to be lower for you. Say you're sitting or laying on the sand instead of actually standing up or sitting in a chair. So use this little clamp here. This clamp will lock it into place at the height that you want it to be at. So let's do that here. Completely rotatable while it's not locked. I really like that, how easy it is to rotate. Choosing a height here that I want to stick with. And then I'm going to go ahead and clamp it in place. I'm going to clamp it in place right there. I have it a little low on purpose just so it's easier to show on camera with the height of the tripod. So here's how it looks. Casts a wide diameter with the umbrella. Provides a lot of...
What a vibrant backyard. Look how vibrant that is. It's just so colorful. Justin was doing color correction when he edited this video.
Shading. If you put the pole through the hole here, right, like this allows you to lock it to where it doesn't go in so far and it stays at a much higher height. So here's the highest height that it can be at. So again, this is if you're sitting in a beach chair or something that's a little higher. You can also adjust the tilt left or right, which I really like about it. So depending if the sun's not directly overhead and the sun may be a little bit coming down from the east or from the west, you can actually tilt the umbrella to give you the proper amount of shade.
All right, so Rover, I picked a resin printer that I'm going to get, and it's going to be the Elegoo Saturn S. The Elegoo Saturn S is going to be the one I'm going to get.
Shade to make sure you're not in the sun as well. So again, here, closer up look here. Here's how it looks. I really like this umbrella. I like the color. I like that it blocks out the sunlight and provides a lot of shade. This would make a great umbrella for the beach or the park or anywhere you need to have an umbrella that screws into the ground or installs into a pole. I like that it's high adjustable. I like that you can bend it either direction to give you that little tilted angle to help block out the sun. And it's just a really nice beach umbrella option.
All right, chat. So that is the Feflo Beach Umbrella. 7 feet, you guys can see there. Very easy to set up, very easy to use. We're going to be taking a look at the next product in today's stream after that $10 off umbrella and take a look at this iBase Kids Toolbox. 20% off, down from $29 to $24. 24 big ones. Maybe. There it is. All right, here we go.
Hi guys, it's Brittany. Today I'm coming to you with a kids tool toy set. This is a cute little toy set.
So that's what I'm doing right now, Rover. While you guys are playing, obviously, it might be kind of boring just watching these videos back and forth, but all I'm doing is just while you guys are watching these products, I am doing research on these resin printers, and just so many websites and reviews keep pointing towards the Saturn.
That's rated for ages 6 and up. In the box comes this little toolbox. There's 45 pieces that go with this set. So I'm just going to show you a couple of them. You've got your safety gear with your safety goggles and your mask here. Oops. And your mask. It also comes with a cute little vest here. It does run a little bit on the smaller side, so if you have an older kid, they may not be able to fit into that. The monkey wrench that I have here, the vice grip. There's also a cute little tape measure, and it just winds back in just like that. And also, you have a drill or a screwdriver.
Never mind. We've already covered the Saturn, so that won't be the one I get. But did we cover the Saturn 4K? Yeah, we did. That's the one we covered. They have the Saturn S. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, it's the print volume. Okay, I see.
This is really cool. It takes 2 AA batteries, but it's interchangeable. So I'm gonna just let my resident toy expert change that out. Thank you. You have your hammer. You have a box cutter.
I really want to go with any cubic, to be honest.
It's not sharp. You've got your needle nose pliers, and then you also have these little boards and kits here that you have screws that you can put into them like this. You have nails that can be hammered into them, and there is a hammer, there's your drill, there's also a screwdriver here that you're able to use. Now I just want to point out that these are all really good solid plastic, so if your kid takes it outside and they dig in the dirt with them, they will wipe down really easily, and I think that they'll be really easy to keep clean. So again, there was 45 pieces in here. You've got a little bit of everything. So if you have a helper at home, a child that's an inspiring contractor or a carpenter, this would be a fantastic set. The best thing is when you're done, it all goes right back into the toolbox for really easy cleanup and safe storage. Just like that, clips into place, and there you have it. Your kids' tool toy set. And turn off.
Yep, pretty much. But if you, pretty much, Rover, if you guys do want some pretend tools for your kid, that one comes with 45 pieces and is roughly $6 off. Not roughly, it is $6 off. So definitely check that out. The next product in today's stream, I honestly am not gonna lie, I have zero idea what this is. So this is, it's a connoisseur's jewelry cleaner. I'm gonna bet this is Miss Dragon Blogger that did this. I'm gonna bet.
Yeah, I'm going to do my demo here. Okay, so this is another favorite of mine. It's another favorite of mine. I use this when I really need, more than just a dry polishing cloth. So I'm going to give you a little demo here. So this container contains the 8 fluid ounces of cleaner, and you can use it on gold, diamonds, and precious stones. One thing that I would not use it on is pearls, mother of pearl, abalone, coral. You need a special cleaner for that. And actually, pearls do really great just rinsing them in simple water and then drying them. That's really all they need. So this comes, you have your little...
I think, Rover, I kind of want to get some TPU. I want to try printing with TPU. Now, I have heard with TPU, you want to pretty much always do like a layer of like glue because I guess it just sticks really well. I have no idea.
Tray, and then it has a built-in brush, which you can use. Again, I'm going to use this as a demo here. This helps get right into those nooks and crannies that tend to tarnish and have that kind of...
Hey, Jennifer, I'm doing good. How are you guys? Or how are you? I say guys, but print slower than normal with TPU.
Patina look. So the tray is awesome because you can drop your things in there, and so they're not swimming around loose. So you can dip it in.
Nice.
I would leave it maybe for a couple of minutes. Take it out. You continue to brush until you're kind of satisfied that it's taken off a lot of the tarnish. And then after you do that, I recommend rinsing it in just plain water. And then
Right now I'm looking at this metal filament. That's pretty crazy. It's expensive. $100 for a single reel.
you can simply just dry this. And then your jewelry's good to go.
Nice.
So let's see. Okay. So yeah, this is another one of my favorite cleaners. Now this brand does make things for different types of, like I said, different types of minerals. So they have different formulas depending on what you're doing.
Is it just so question, is it just for silver or any ring?
No, it's for anything. So this one does gold, diamonds, and silver, and precious stones. Like it's okay if it is a minute in, if they have like a sapphire or something like that. Those are hard enough and chemically more stable. So this cleaner is designed for that.
If it's okay for brass or tungsten steel or any of that stuff?
Yeah, I think that would be okay. Again, read the directions carefully.
If you try it normal speed, it will fold on itself and can jam easier. So would you say like half speed printing, maybe? Like half of what I normally would run. So I run like this. So my Anycubic Cobra right now, it's running at 50 millimeters a second. So would you say just slice that in half with TPU?
I recommend that. And if you have any doubt and you think, well, I don't know if I want to put this in, I'm kind of worried about it, then don't. But it's
Get stainless steel nozzles for metal glow in the dark. I actually bought some stainless steel nozzles and I have zero idea where I put them. So that's awesome.
safe for your standard gold, silver, diamonds. If you have, some of the precious stones like, sapphire or ruby, that will be just fine for that.
Nice. What's next?
All right, chat. So that is going to be the Connoisseur's new premium edition fine jewelry cleaner. It's about $1 off, a little over $1 off. So if you guys have jewelry or you guys are big fans of jewelry, definitely check that out. But the next product is going to be a product I didn't know existed. The DRC mini drone for kids. It's over $20 off right now. Yeah, I had zero idea that this existed.
So here's my Dirk drone. I'm actually going to test this inside just because of how light and soft.
Rover, have you ever heard of I know you've heard of Anycubic. Have you ever heard of the Anycubic Mega? The Mega Pro? It also has it's a 3D printer, but it also has a laser engraver on it.
Soft it is. It weighs almost nothing. It's really easy to use. The charger that comes with it charges the battery, and then you have the controller for it, which has like a phone mount too. There's an app on the phone that you can use with the actual drone itself, but this one needs AAA batteries, so you have to get your own 3 AAA batteries. It comes with a screwdriver, so you can take the back off and put them on. But basically, you turn it on by holding the power button on the actual drone, and then you turn this one on down here, and then you want to sync it up, just following the instructions, and then calibrate it. And then once you do that, basically you're good to go. I'm gonna do a little lift off here real quick and just press the button to lift it up to go. I can lower the altitude, raise the altitude, and move it around.
Yeah, I think I've seen one. I can't remember who it was, but they made a. Who was it? Who was it that made it, and what was it? So it was a laser engraver, a 3D printer, and there was one other thing that was on it. Maybe it was the CNC. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking.
As you can see, my dog is kind of interested in, in what it's doing right now. But it flies around. You can also hit a button to change the lighting features of it too, which I think is really cool. And it's just really fun. You, like I
Snapmaker. Oh, their stuff is crazy. They're so expensive.
said, you can take it higher. You can bring it lower if you want to. And it's really easy to pilot. It's not hard at all, and it's, you know, it's really fun. If you have the app with it, there's also buttons on the controller that you can press to take pictures and videos too. And then when you're done with it, you simply hit the button and it lands. As you can see, this is a lot of fun. I'm excited to take this out into the field and use it outside and around. But basically, this thing is really awesome. Dirk did an amazing job on the design, the colors and everything, and just how it looks. It's absolutely amazing and fun for people of all ages. So if you're looking for a really nice drone to use, this is definitely one that you're gonna want to check out.
All right, chat. So that is the DRC mini drone for kids or beginners. I'm looking at what did I just look at? So I'm looking at Anycubic's website, and I don't think they make an FD printer where you have to manually level it. It looks like all of their, like literally each one of their printers are. Oh, never mind. Their Mega series you have to manually level. But yeah. So the next product in today's stream is this. It's like a starter 3D printer. It is decent. Is that the little tiny one? The toy box? I mean, it's literally like this big, right? It's like $100 or something. I think I've heard of that. But we're gonna take a look at this Asakuki essential oil diffuser, which is over $10 off, chat. Over 10 biggins off. Honestly, I've been so surprised by this printer, the Anycubic Cobra. We're getting close, chat. We're getting close to being done with this first part. It is PLA only, no heat bed. How do you get your prints to stick then? Yeah, how do you get your prints to stick if there's no heated bed? Glue? Like I guess I don't know. Glue stick if needed. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to this being done right here. You see right there. Zoom in a little bit. I'm trying to get this centered a little bit. There we go. That's not really centered very well at all, actually. I have a lot of noise on this camera too. A lot of noise. Let me try fixing that real quick. I mean, there's less video noise, but there's still noise. This is the printer. Let me look at that. Oh, that's like $2.99. Wow. Really good for kids, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. Hold on, chat. I'm messing everything up right now. Let me see something. Hold on. All right, so we're at 91%. Yours was cheaper, yeah. 91% on this, and then we'll see how the detail came out. It's looking pretty good so far.
So here is the Asakuki Premium Essential Oils Diffuser. It's an aroma humidifier with an LED changing mood light. It also features an app that works with Echo and Google Home. So that makes me excited because I do have a Google Home that I can use this with. So I'm going to open it, let you see what's inside of it, set it up and everything, and then let you guys know about the features and the stuff that come with it. So I'm excited about this. So just from the start, it has like a little quick start guide. And then of course the actual diffuser itself. Let me get that out, make sure I don't drop it. Ah, it's a little slippery. Let me turn it to the side so I make sure I don't drop it. Oh, I like the fact that it has this little wooding on the bottom of it. It gives it a really nice aesthetic. As you can see from the table that I'm on, I love the little wood feel. It has buttons at the bottom for the light, high and low, mist and Wi-Fi. So I don't really know what all the features are. It has.
So you kind of made like the you made the comment earlier about like small print volume on the resin printer I shared, but I'm reading that like some people or a lot of people run into issues. What year did I first hear about 3D printers? Man, 20. I don't know, 10 years ago, probably 2014, 2015, 8 years ago. It's been a long time since I've heard about them. Now I only started printing early 2022, early last year.
This inside of it, this looks like to be the charging cord for it.
Oh, CES, yeah. It's been about 10 years or so. It's grown a lot though too. Even in the past like 2 years, 3D printers are just getting crazy.
Right, so to plug it up, oh, it has like a nice little this is what you can use to pour like the water in it, and it lets you measure it out and stuff. So that's really cool. So that seems to be everything that comes with it. Let me move the guide over here so you guys can see it. So this is everything. It has the, like I said, the little water thing, the actual diffuser itself, then the cord for it and the guide. So I'm gonna go ahead and look it up, download the app, and basically get back to you as to how it works. Truly for a better life, this is the Asakuki Wi-Fi diffuser. I absolutely love this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the lights off just so I can really show y'all how this diffuser absolutely pops in a room with the lights off. It's absolutely amazing. For the sake of showing off the wonderful colors and the logo and brand, I'm going to keep the lights on for a little bit. I'll turn the lights off again when I show you guys some of the cool features, but this diffuser is absolutely amazing. Let's just go ahead and see if I can get a good little view.
Yep, they do 3D print houses very fast and very cost effective too.
In here on it, look at that bad boy go. I absolutely love it. It works like a charm. I've got one of my favorite scents on right now, cranking out as hard as it can go, and the room smells wonderful. I absolutely love diffusers to the point where I have too many, but this one is definitely one of my favorite, and it's definitely the most bright. First off, the app compatibility is amazing. When you get the app, there's so many different things you can do. I'm going to show it over here. Basically, you can kind of change how you want to do. So like right now I have the gradient going. I can turn it off if I want to, turn it back on. I can change it to a fixed color if I wanted to. So if I wanted to just be green, it could just be green. If I wanted to just be blue, it would just be blue. I can also change the brightness level. So if I want like a dark blue, it'll go there. If I want to turn it like mid, maybe want to go to purple, maybe I want a really bright purple. It does really well, and it looks a little bit better with the lights off. I can show you some more colors here. Like here we'll go to yellow, bring the yellow down a little bit. As you can see, that's kind of how the brightness level changes. And then it also functions as a night light too. So it has a bunch of cool features. You can also change the spray. Right now I have it on strong mode. But if I want it off, I can also turn it off. As you can see, it's no longer blowing out the vapor, and then I can switch it back to the weak mode. I can put a timer on, and then I can just turn it on or off if I want to, just by simply pressing this button down here, and boom, it's back on. And as you can see, it's really easy to use. It's really...
I kind of regulate. I kind of just let the videos play for you guys and then talk in between them like I'm on autopilot, but I guess I regulate.
Simple to set up. Make sure you have it connected to a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi band, and it works like a charm. It doesn't take...
All right, chat. So if you need a new essential oil diffuser, definitely check that one out from Asakuki. Asakukai? I don't know. But yeah, definitely check it out. Over $10 off. The next product is the AirTalk HEPA air purifier. And it's 31% off, down from $130 to $90. So you're saving $40 on it. AirTalk. Just immediately reminds me of TikTok for some reason. Why? I don't know.
I'm here unboxing and then showcasing the AirTalk AP1002 air purifier. This is a large room air purifier that's ideal for like a living room, a kitchen, a dining room, or a large bedroom thanks to its size and its ability to move air throughout a much larger room space. So pulling it out in the box, let me show you what you get. While most air purifiers are either square or cylinder in design, this one kind of has an oval design, which makes it easier to go flat up against a wall and be less obtrusive or stick out, so it doesn't stick out. So it doesn't stick out as far from the wall, which is kind of nice. Pulling off the plastic here, you can see it's quite a bit vertical compared to horizontal. You could see the little instructions at the top of it, the cord. It has the vents on the front, which pull in the air from the side, and it vents the purified air out the top. It has a nice little...
Well, even use it as your fume hood. Well, even Creality, which I'm a big fan of Creality. I mean, most people... Stop chat. Most people know who Creality is because the Ender 3's... I mean, the Ender is the most popular 3D printer in the world. It just is, period. Most people have heard of the Ender 3 in the community. Even Creality makes a resin printer now, which looks pretty nice, and they have an integrated air filtration system with a carbon filter. So yeah,
handle to help lift it in the back here, which is really convenient. Now, the first thing you got to do when you unbox this AirTalk air purifier is you have to take out the filter and pull the plastic off of it. So that's what we're doing. The filter is in the front. Just pop that open, really easy to do. Pull out this rather thick filter here. You can see how thick this filter is here. Take the plastic off the filter. Make sure you do this. You do not want to turn on your air purifier without taking the plastic off the filter first. So here we go, the filter's off. You want to make sure that the little handle pull part of the filter is facing outward so you can pull it out easily. Slide the filter in, just push it in place, and then to put the cover back on, you just line up the grooves, slide it in, and it snaps shut so easily. So really easy to take the filter in and out and just replace it when you need to. So just removing some stickers and some taped parts on the back of it. And here we go. So here's the size. Here's what the top looks like. And you got your buttons over here. You got your fan button, your power button. You've got your lock button. And we'll go into that in more details in a bit. The first thing we got here showing off this AirTalk air purifier is the buttons on the top. You've got the power button. You've got the various fan speed settings from 4 different levels. It starts off around the medium. You got sleep mode. Sorry, this is high. This is sleep mode, which makes almost no noise at all. I can still feel it blowing completely quiet. It doesn't even make background noise
that you could hear to like sleep to. It's completely silent. So honestly, I'd rather probably have it in low mode like this. That way you can at least hear some background noise. But its settings are really good. I really like how quiet it is. You could turn it on for 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours. It lets you know when you need to replace the filter. You know, you can lock it so you don't accidentally touch the buttons. Replacing the filter is really easy. You just pop open the Replacing the filter is real easy. You just pop open the front. Replacing the filter is real easy. You just pop open the front. You see the hooks line up here and here, the clasps. Replace this large filter, order replacement. You can see the fan back there, which pulls in the air. Pulls in the air from the side here. Puts fresh air out the top, purified air at the top. So this is the AirTalk air purifier. It's really good for large rooms, for living rooms, for a kitchen, for a dining room, or a relatively large bedroom because it can move a lot of airflow. So it works pretty well.
All right, chat. So if you need a new air purifier, definitely check that one out from AirTalk. It is $40 off. 40 big ones off. Imagine all the things you could get with $40 on Amazon. The next product that we're going to take a look at is 15% off. So you're saving $3 on this Rayhome hummingbird feeder. I love how they say Rayhome hummingbird feeder for outdoors. Dang it, I was going to put it inside, but it's only for outside.
James here with the quick unboxing showcase of new product, guys. This is from Rayhome. This is their LED matrix panel. This is about 14.5 inches long by 3.5 inches wide. Now, what is a matrix panel? Well, this is a Bluetooth smart LED panel that works with a controlled app, and you can pretty much draw and design anything you want or make like music looks through this little matrix panel, and it will show it off. Now, this is full like RGB style coloring and all of that good stuff, so you guys will get to see the patterns and how it works and all of that. So what comes in it and how does it work? Well, it does have 21 by 21 full color RGB lamps through this product. It does have the smart control.
Am I playing the wrong video? Yeah, it is the wrong video. That's the link, though. Okay, hold on. Let me find our actual video for it. That was the link that I had. Sorry, chat. I just realized. Let me find our video. We don't even have a video for it. What the heck is going on? Hold on, chat. Figure it out real quick. Justin Fugard. Well, no, also normally what I can do is I can just go to the product page and find our video, but like Amazon like takes away for whatever reason, they just like take away the videos off of the product page. Like it still exists, but now I have to find it. So just give me 1 second and I'll try to figure it out. Like the hummingbird. Yeah, I like the hummingbird feeder too if I could play the actual video for you guys. Because I don't know, I don't have like a list of all of our videos. All right, chat, just bear with me. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me, I will find it. I have an idea. I have one idea. Because if not, we're going to go ahead. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to go ahead and skip this product for now. And we'll take a look at this golden hour watch. And we'll come back to it whenever I get the link from Justin. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and switch over and take a look at this golden hour watch for now. Hopefully this is the right video. And is it? Yep, it is. Cool.
Today we're taking a quick look at a new watch, guys. This is from Golden Hour. This is their Cheetah watch. This is their actual men's stainless steel style waterproof chronograph watch, guys. Now this comes in many colors, but this one we have is rose gold and blue. Now it is made out of an alloy and stainless steel, guys, so you're good there. It does have a mirror glass crystal on the front. You also have the 304 stainless on the bottom. You have a 42 millimeter case, 12 millimeter thick.
That is the blue one. Okay, but you can select the color when you go to the product page for sure.
Case thickness plus 20 millimeter strap, and then you have the watch link, which is 250 millimeters, guys. Now it is a buckle design, and now I'm going to show you guys this nice blue coloration. But as you guys see, it's actually wrapped up in a lot of tape to keep it protected. And they do have it plastic wrapped on the rest of it, so you will actually have to get that off. Guys, it should be easy to get off, and if not, just, work at it. Don't
No, you have to give James a bad time as well as you.
scratch it up. So I'm going to do that, and I'll be right back in 1 second, guys. Okay, now that I have it unwrapped, guys, and kind of show you guys this up close, right? Nice, elegant looking. I love it. You have your minute hand, your second hand, your hour hand. Then you have your two sub dials. You have the 0 to 10 second timer. Then you have the 0 to, I believe, 60 down at the bottom, guys. Also, very nice rose gold color with the blue coloration. I love the blue band. Very nice. Now, it is a buckle style of little latch. So you guys see this? There are two little buttons right here. Kind of hard to show you, but it pops down and goes on. But what does it look like on the hand? Now, let's pop it on my hand and kind of connect it up and kind of show you guys this. Now, we're going to talk about a couple other things once it's on. So, as you guys see, it actually fits nice and looks very, very good. Now, as you can see, I have other watches on. That's because I'm a watch guy. I love watches. Very elegant looking, but remember, guys, this is not an automatic watch, so it does take a battery. If the battery dies, you go have battery replaced. Quick, easy, simple, guys, not too hard. Now, inside this kit, I want to show you guys some cool stuff.
We're at 97% on the first part. So a 6-hour print is the first part of. Now this is one of the bigger pieces though, but a 6-hour print is the first part of this entire print.
That they give you. First, they give you this nice little cleaning cloth to go with it and keep it cleaned. They do give you their little tag, and guys, it says, a nice little tag. Does come with the instruction manual and your international guaranteed warranty card, guys, right there. Cool little card. I love that they give you that instruction manual, how to actually set it up. It also teaches you how to tear the band apart if you need to do that. And now, the cool part does come.
Well, the detailed parts might take longer. Yeah, so I think the longest portion is going to be, it's tough to say, more than likely his head. More than likely his head will be the longest portion, or the or his chest.
With a pin puller. Now, guys, this is...
I'll be right back. Chat, I'm going to go grab my glasses. I've been staring at my screen without my glasses the whole time. Hey, Vicky.
This is to push out your pins so you can move the band links if it's too long. As you guys see, it fits me very well, so I have no problems with that. Now, like I said, I have another watch on, but what does it look like sitting next to it? Let's grab both of these, and let's kind of show you guys these side by side. I think it holds its own. It looks very elegant, very beautiful, and just gorgeous, guys. Again, that is the Cheetah chronograph watch, guys, from Golden Hour. Thank you guys for checking this little video out, and have a great one.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new watch, check out the Golden Hour men's watch. You guys can see right there, even though it's not gold, that one's blue. You can choose the color you want. The next product in today's stream is over $15 off, the Avantech D3B wireless doorbell kit. Now, this isn't like a smart doorbell kit. It's just straight up doorbell. Very easy to use, very easy to set up.
We have an Avantech doorbell kit. Go ahead and get this opened up, see what we got going on inside.
Okay.
Here is our obvious doorbell. And the great thing is this is going to be so that you just plug into any outlet in your house. So you're not bound to any kind of location. Here is the actual doorbell functionality on it. Let's go ahead and let's do the satisfying pull right now. Alright, and so remove battery insulating film before use. So there's a little pull tab right here. Get that focus. We have a sticky pad here. So this will allow you to install it literally anywhere you want. And of course we have our instruction manual. Well, let me go ahead and get this actually, let's do this right here. Alright, I found a spare outlet. Let's go ahead and get this popped off here. Let's go ahead and get this plugged in. We're going to remove this tab. Alright, and the volume up button. I'm going to hold that for a few seconds. It's in pairing mode now. And there are 52 melodies available here. Okay, I'm going to go. Alright, I like the sheep. Let's go ahead and try turning that down a little bit. Wrong button. Alright, so there's not a... The volume button is a toggle. It's kind of long, I love it. Alright, so these have about a 300 meter range at maximum. So depending upon the wiring of your house, what your exterior is made out of, etc., they could be much smaller. So just to keep that in mind. But with this being able to be plugged into any outlet, and this being a sticker pad that you can put on pretty much any wall, you have...
All right, chat. So that is going to be the end of that video. And we're going to switch over to the next product. If you guys need a new wireless doorbell, definitely check out that one from Avantech. But before we switch over to the next product, which is going to be the Govee 65.6 foot RGB IC, that's a lot. RGB IC LED light strips. We're going to go ahead and take a look at this print and see how it came out so far. Let me get the next video ready though. All right. So you guys can see that right here. It's all ready. And so this is what I was talking about whenever it came to my autofocus. This is what I was talking about whenever it came to taking my prints off. So if it works, if this works the way I want it to, all I should do is lift this and this will slide off the back. Oh no, it didn't slide off the back, but it's all done. And that actually didn't do that bad of a job with the smaller details on this thing. There's a weird seam on it. But let me get some light on it real quick. So like that's supposed to be like a rocky formation. And like there's splits in it as well. A little chip on the rock. You got the little tiny You got the little tiny rocks here too. It honestly did not do that bad of a job. I think it looks pretty good. But I honestly have zero idea what happened here. I'm going to have to look at the original model. You see that little seam right there? I'm going to have to look at the original model and see if that's there. Also had a little bit of a layer shift. A little bit of a layer shift at the top layer. Kind of weird, but overall, it's not too bad. It really isn't. So while this next video is playing, I'm going to go ahead and get the next part of this sliced up and ready to go.
Hello everyone, my name is Jeff and I'm here today to talk to you about some Govee RGB IC lights. So these are LED lights, and the IC in the RGB IC stands for independently controlled. So you have a lot of control that you can use with these. Inside the Govee app, you have some functions that you can go ahead and play with these, and I'm super excited to get these installed and see what all it's capable of. If you don't know who Govee is, they are a company who has a wide array of products, but they do a lot of lighting-based products. I've bought several of them previously. I have a lamp. I've got several sets of RGB lights already. I've given some to friends and family. I've never once been disappointed. Everyone I give them to loves them. I love them. This is awesome. So I'm super excited to get these installed and see what I can do with them. Alright, I have everything set up. Installation was quite easy. So inside the box were 2 rolls of RGB IC lights, as well as the alcohol prep pads, which I used to wipe down the surface of everywhere where I was hanging the lights prior. And then the controller, as well as the wall plug-in. So I have the wall plug-in down there going up to the controller, and then from there I just encircled my gaming room with these lights. And holy wow, this is awesome. So I want to point out a few neat features on this app real quick. You can go ahead and select any one of these chains of lights. So I'm going to pick a few at random, and we're going to change colors. So I have green set as the base right now. Let's change some to red. Those are the ones that I selected, and they're going to go change to red. The rest are going to remain green. Christmas is coming up, so this is looking pretty festive to me. Let's change those ones back to green real quick. Hang on. I'm going to select them all. How about this? I'm going to select them all, make them go green, then select every other one. We're going to go red. You know, just get a true Christmas theme there. There, red and green. Perfect. Simple as that. Does it get any better? So this is also another neat tool or feature on the app. So you can set up scenes. Right now this is the forest scene, and what this is going to do is it's going to go through a preset colors on here and lighting effects. It's going to be like, you know, walking in a forest. You know, when you're going under a tree and you're in a shady spot and you get that nice little ray of sunshine. I think that's what this is supposed to represent. That's pretty cool. I love this. There's also other ones, you know, rustling leaves, sunrise and sunset. This one's sunset, this one's sunrise. Universe one, this one's kind of cool too. I like this. But, you know, my absolute favorite feature, I have to admit, is the music one. So, what this one does is it's going to react to any sound that it hears, and it's going to light everything up based on that. And even within this one, there's also a ton of features that you can choose for this. So right now I have it set to energetic, which is my personal favorite. So what that does is it's going to light everything up based on the amount of noise. I think.
All right, see you in a minute.
But you can also set other things. So this one's rhythm. So everything's going to turn on and off based on what it hears. So as I make noises, they're going to light up, and then once I'm done, it's going to shut them back off. You can set it to be rolling. So very similar effect, except it's going to roll the lights around the entire chain as it hears noise. Some hopping ones, these ones were cool too. So it's just going to light up certain sections, and they're going to do different things based on how much noise it makes. Fountain was also pretty cool. I like this one. So it's basically going to send light around the chain, and then there's going to be certain spots that don't change as much. So it's pretty cool. There's a lot of awesome features on this. You can also control the brightness of all these lights. Go back to a single color so you can see it. I'm going to select all real quick, and let's make it go orange. Why not?
Sorry, Bacon. That is Jeff. That is Jeff. Yeah, he's a product reviewer. He doesn't do a ton of videos, but quite a few.
So I have the brightness set to 100% right now, but you can drop it all the way down to 1%. It does make a huge difference in the total brightness of everything. So let's go back up to blue again. We're at 1% right now. Let's go all the way up to 100. Just as simple as sliding my thumb across the screen. There is a DIY tab as well, where you can make your own effects. The Govee app is pretty immersive this way, and you can make your own features, which I think is pretty cool. You can set these also to be on a timer. One other really cool feature is it does have a color wheel that you can pull up, and basically anywhere on the color spectrum that you want, you just click, and there you go. I want this color, I want this color, I want this color, I want this color, I want white, you know. You can do whatever you want. It's just so cool. This is going to be awesome for gaming. As I said, I'm really looking forward to using the music feature, just because I think that this is going to help be a lot more immersive in my gaming, or when I'm just jamming out to music.
All right, chat. So those lights right there are actually the same lights that I use in my room, and they're awesome. So right now those are on sale from $81, which $81 is already a steal for 62.5 or 62.5 feet of RGB lights. Really awesome. So definitely check those out. He said during the printing process. The next product we're going to take a look at are these Govee LED. Geez, hiccups for nothing. These Govee LED strip lights and light bar with camera. For like your TV or monitor. So this is like one up what I have. It's like way one up. I'm gonna switch over to this local video real quick, so you guys can see right here that I'm getting ready to print this. Now you guys can see that there's all those tiny little details right there. My FDM printer isn't going to be able to do those. It'll be able to do that crack, like the cracks that are right there, but my printer will not be able to get those little tiny details right there. That's where a resin printer really shines. It'll be able to do all that too, all those the lettering, but all those little tiny right there, not going to be able to do that at all. It looks like I'm going to need some supports on here. Yep, definitely will need some support. So this is what I'll do, chat. I'm going to add support. Now what I mean by support is just you can't print in midair because there's gravity, obviously. So we'll go ahead and slice that. See how long that's going to take. Use an X-Acto knife. Yeah, that's a very detailed model. Whoever modeled this did an insane amount of work. So that's another 5 hours. So that's great. Rotate 90 degrees and flip up. Yeah, why would I not do that? Why would I hope it doesn't need support. I don't think. Those overhangs aren't too bad. I don't think that I'm going to need support for that. For that little section right there. I don't know why I wouldn't have immediately rotated it 90 degrees. That's hilarious. Now I need no supports more than likely. Those little overhang areas, I definitely don't need support. There's no way my printer, maybe. I'll keep them just in case, but that is going to take a lot longer to print because if it does try to support those areas, yeah. So you think my printer won't have an issue doing those little red areas? Let me see real quick. And why isn't my SD card being read? Hey, Drew. Not now. Save to removable drive. 5 hour and 1 minute. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that'll be an issue at all. And then everything else it'll be able to just print. So this is the portion that's going to sit down in this is a portion that's going to sit down in here. Oddly enough. Doesn't look like it will, but it will. I haven't scaled anything, so. Oh no, you're fine, Drew. It's literally zero issue. But yeah, the next product, like I said, is going to be another Govee. I mean, this is like a full system. So it comes with the light strips, the light bars, and a camera. And what the camera does is reads the color of your screen and projects it behind your TV or however you have the lights set up. It makes, first of all, it reduces eye strain, and the ambience of like your gaming setup, movie setup, whatever it is amazing.
James here from Dragon Blogger. Today with a quick unboxing and showcase of a new product. This is from Govee. This is their Flow Pro light bars. Now, as you guys can see, this works with Google.
And while James is talking to you guys, I'm going to start this print and I'm going to step out just for like a minute.
Assistant, Alexa, or IFTTT. Pretty much works with all voice activated stuff. That's pretty cool. Now this is, like I said, RGB light kit. This is an RGB light bar. This looks like two pieces, but you can connect it together as one, but it also can be mounted vertically or horizontally and all that good stuff. Now inside here is the full kit of stuff. Inside the kit is two light bars, like 4 different plastic brackets, the plug to power it, a wire, and some other good stuff. Now this has 12 lighting modes, 12 sync modes, I should say. It is a smart voice controlled, smart controlled, colorful lighting, multi-system sync. It is dimmable. It has warm and cool lighting effects. But what all comes in it? Well, you know, let's say it's an app controlled, it's ambient colored lighting with the dynamic music mode also. Very cool, very awesome options. You know, the sync modes, you know, with the built-in mic for TV backlights and syncing smoothly with your music or sounds off and on, which is very cool.
You guys know I had to get the honey bun. I need a sugar spike.
The multiple scenes, you know, you have several scenes, and we'll get into those more. But first, let's pop this open and give you guys your first look at the product. Now,
They definitely are expensive, but this is like the whole set. This comes with every single thing you need. I want to see how many lights there are. Or how long the light strips are. How long are the light strips? I can't tell. Honestly, I can't. I'm trying to see. Oh, 12.5 feet. Okay. Adapter included. 1080p camera included. And the light bars. Wow.
I'm doing this at my computer because I do not have space on my table. So first, pop it open. First thing we're going to see is the user manual, guys. So we have a user manual. User manual pops up, opens up, shows you, you know, your on and off button, color button, music dimmer button, and indicator lights. Safety instructions on how to use it. On and off button presses on and off. Press to adjust color for the color button. Music or dimmer, press to enter music mode, or long press to adjust brightness. Indicator light, a red light indicates the device is not connected to the network. A blue light indicates the device has successfully connected to the network, and no light indicates the device.
Oh my god. Oh, chat. This is like when James just got a haircut, you can tell.
Device is not powered on. So you go over and it talks about the mounting bracket. You have a table mounting bracket, or you
I need to change I'm just watching this first layer, chat. I'm just watching this first layer to see if I get a good first layer on it. Or really, I'm watching the brim. Or I'm watching the skirt to make sure it's not too far or too close. All right. We have a good first layer, my friends. Good first layer. So now, that might be kind of confusing because you guys that don't 3D print, you guys might not know what the heck I'm talking about. So the first layer is arguably one of the most important, if not the most important parts of a 3D print. Because if your first layer is messed up, the rest of your print will definitely not go well. It just won't. I'm trying to get this lined up for you guys. Apparently, this is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Let me see. So I need to go a little bit like this and a little bit like this. Give you guys a new angle. And then I will focus for you guys. This is a terrible angle, chat. Why are you guys doing this? It's also unlevel. There we go. That looks pretty centered. You hate when your first layer doesn't stick? Yeah. I'm telling you what, these magnetic plates right here, it's amazing how much better your first layer is on this. How much better your first layer is. And being that this is like textured, it's a very you guys can see the texture. It hides first layer textures amazingly. Like you almost can't see first layer lines on them because of the way it works. I'll show you. Look at this. You can, like, if I just like move this fast, you can't even see lines. That PEI texture hides first layer so well, especially on this vase. I mean, I'm not kidding you, chat. I can't see lines. Like, I can't see lines at all. I'm trying to get it as close as my camera will focus, but you guys, you can't see a single line right there. We're not starting that. We're not starting that. I guess we're starting the allergies. Really? An hour left in stream and now we're starting these allergies? Gosh. Oh yeah, beautiful first layer adhesion. Gesundheit. Thanks, CC. I hate when my first layer doesn't stick to the pad. I get so aggravated and I try over and over and again, and sometimes it doesn't work, so I have to fix the calibration and it still doesn't work. There's a lot of factors. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into first layer adhesion. Printing speed. So here are some things I can tell you that might help with that first layer adhesion. So in Cura, if that's what you use, or in your slicer, on your initial layer temp, so on your it's going to be under material. So under material in the settings, set your first layer to 210 degrees. Set that to 210. And also clean your bed very well. You can use Dawn dish soap, works very well. Just make sure you dry it off. You obviously have to make sure your bed is as leveled as you can get it. And those are the top 3 things, really. But let's go ahead and jump back to today's stream and take a look at these light strips from Or these, yeah, strip lights and light bars from Govee.
You have a screen mounting bracket for like your back of your TVs and stuff, or stuff like that. The indicator lights, you have to stick that somewhere also, and it has looks like a camera. We'll actually see about that. That's kind of cool if it has a camera. It may have a camera to go over your TV to indicate the colors of the lighting of the TV to reflect in the back. If so, that is kind of cool. Now, in the kit, pull this open, pull that out. Here you have your TV mounts. It is 3M adhesive. You would stick this to the back of your flat
I appreciate that, Gail. Thank you.
screen, connect the little light bars to that. You have 2 of those, or you have 2 of the tabletop mounts, and we'll show you guys each one of those as we go. We have a couple more boxes of stuff. We're going to pop all these out. And then we have some more adhesive paddings. Wow, and more boxes, guys. So there is a lot of stuff to this kit, which is kind of pretty cool. We are trying not to shut this off and all that jazz. So we have another box. We're going to throw the box that's empty to the side. First box we're going to open is this small one. This is a full-on kit, and I'm loving all this stuff that it comes with. But we need to open it all, right? So, this is your camera. So it does have a camera. This camera will sit on top of your monitor like this, face the TV. That way it can see what the colors of the TV is and give you the back ambiance of the back of the TV, like in the background. So like you get explosions, it'll flash in the background also. Pretty cool. 3M adhesive stick, of course, again, plus the USB power plug, just to make sure you're powered on. Second, let's see what we got here. This is your control center. This is where you'll plug in your USB for the monitor, the camera. This will also be where you'll plug your USB-C in and your power plug. Also a 3M adhesive so you can stick it to whatever device you want. There is your power button. This is your music and dimmer button. This is your mode button. Set that aside, guys. We have a lot of stuff and I am loving it. So here we have the standard power brick, guys. Your standard 120.
Sorry, chat. I'm trying to explain why I'm sorry, and I was also muted, but I was scrolled up. Sorry about that, chat. What is the brand of your 3D printer? So this is the Anycubic Cobra. I say that this is a beginner printer because I want to say it's a beginner printer, or it is a great printer for beginners, and the reason I say that is because the auto bed leveling on this works like a dream. But it is a very capable machine because it's a direct drive extruder. So you're going to be able to do different types of filaments, and the details on it are really good too. So this 3D printer by Anycubic is really amazing. I'm going to go ahead and it's not in the carousel, but I'm going to talk about it after James's video. So I'm going to go ahead and skip through James's video where we can get kind of to a showcase.
We're going to back out of that. We can shut it off just by powering it up. We can turn it back on. We can shut off individual bars to the side. That side, this side, you know, if that's what you want. And there we can switch positions, and that's what we're going to do, switch positions. That way when I click the right button, it shuts the right thing off and on. We're going to go there. So what happens when we turn the TV on? Let's turn the TV on. Let's click the video. Now we are turning this on, and you guys are going to start seeing that it's going to start processing from the camera the colors of whatever we have. There we go. We have a white background. I'm going to hit mute. And we are going to click single player game. We're just going to click an arena. No, we don't want an arena. Yeah, that'll work. Easy, easy, easy. Just play.
Sorry. Muted again. I'm just going to leave it unmuted. Well, I'm sniffling. That's why I keep muting it. But if you guys look, you guys can see that it's updating almost immediately. I'm going to go ahead and just mute him on here. So you guys can see whenever he's doing stuff, it's updating immediately because that camera that's pointing down right at the screen is the camera that's pointing right down at the screen is reflecting it to the light. So it's reading the color, the entire color range, which is absolutely incredible to me. I'm trying to get him to play something else, or I want him to like, there you go. And unfortunately, like the video just, it's a coincidence, but most of his, the game that he's playing right now kind of has just the same color the entire time. It's just a blue overtone. So I'm trying to see if maybe he has another game. It looks like he might be playing another one right now. There we go. So if you guys been looking for a new way to spice up your setup, I mean, Govi's got you covered with this. I have their DreamView G1, which is just lights behind the monitor, no light bars, and the camera's right here, and it does. I mean, it's just awesome. It really is. It's such a cool way to spice up your setup, whether it's your TV setup or your computer setup. It's awesome. So definitely check it out. But Drew, you were asking about or Braden, you were asking about the 3D printer. So I'm going to go ahead and over and talk about it real quick. So you guys can see that right here. This is the Anycubic Cobra 3D printer. This is one of their newest FDM printers that they've made. So they have the Cobra Plus and Cobra Max. Would activate the changes better? Yeah, because I like even in my showcase of the DreamView G1 by Govi, I played Raft, which is ultimately blue, but I tried to do what I could to make it update better. But yeah, so the Cobra, the reason I say that this is such a good beginner printer is because there's so many things that make this so easy to set up. So first of all, setting this up took 9 screws, just 9 screws. All the hardware and tools that you need is all included. This bed right here is magnetic. It's a magnetic build plate. So I don't know if you guys that have 3D printed before have ever ran into the issue where you have to like scrape off the print. You don't have to do that with this at all. You just don't have to, which is absolutely awesome that you don't have to do that. You can just pull this off. I'm not going to do it now, and you can flex the plate. But half the time, I don't even have to do that. I just start peeling right here. Whenever the print's done, I just pull it up, and the print will fall right off, just like that. The other cool thing about this is adjusting the belt tensioners on this is very easy. So you guys can't see it, but right below my finger, kind of like this, just like this red one. So there's a belt that has to be not perfectly tensioned, but it has to be tensioned, not too tight, not too loose. It's very easy to adjust that because all you have to do is spin the tensioners here. Overall, I mean, it's a fantastic printer. It really is. I've had the Ender 3 Max for over a year now, somewhere along, over a year. And I've almost already gotten more successful prints out of this than I have, and I've had the Ender 3 Max for a year. It's so easy. I've had like maybe 2 or 3 prints fail on this, and it's not even the printer's fault, it's mine. You guys can see that if I go up right here, the filament spool holder is way up there, and it's super sturdy. I mean, it's a very sturdy filament spool holder. Other than that, there's really not a lot to be said about it. You do have this touchscreen right here, which I'll go ahead and zoom in. I'll zoom in on so we can look at the touchscreen. Excuse me. Yeah, the Ender is definitely more popular. The Ender is the most popular 3D printer that's ever existed, period. But you guys can see right here, it might be a little bit difficult to see because of the angle. You have this touchscreen right here, which is amazing. It's incredible. I can't show you all the features in it, but there's basically 4 different menus in here. So there's going to be prepare, where you hit the auto level button, and then that probe will go around and read 25 different points, and then like artificially create a map in the computer's brain. It'll create a mesh map of how far away it was from the bed at those 25 points, so it's automatically leveled. It's incredible. It's incredible the way this works. And this is honestly I've used 3 3D printers only. I mean, I've only used that. I've been around people that have had others. Out of the 5 or 6 3D printers that I've personally been around in person and have worked on or worked with, this is the best and least problematic 3D printer I've ever had in my life. Because we have to be honest, 3D printing isn't at the point right now where you literally plug it in, you buy it, you plug it in, and you're good, and your prints look amazing immediately right out of the box. We're just not at that point yet. We're very close, but not exactly. I've had so little issues on this that I can't recommend this printer enough. Now, while my Ender 3 Max, let me go ahead and turn this back over here. So now while my Ender 3 Max does have a larger print volume, which is basically how tall it can print, how wide it can print, I don't even need to print stuff that is that big. I really don't. I thought I would. That's why I got the Ender 3 Max to begin with. But I mean, this is a pretty large vase right here. I printed that with this. I mean, it's just incredible how good this 3D printer is. So if you guys need a new 3D printer, or you're looking into getting into 3D printing and you don't want to have all the hassle that some 3D printers come with, definitely check out the Anycubic Cobra. I'm sharing a link in chat. But yeah. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the next product in today's stream, which is going to be the LG OLED 55-inch 4K Smart TV. I'm going to show you guys the product page for this one. So let me get that loaded up. Wow. Okay, chat. So this is a crazy deal right now. So right now, this TV I'm going to show you guys is $703. $703 off. It's still expensive, but it's also a top of the line TV, like top of the line picture, top of the line quality by LG. So let me switch over to my little local video thing that we got here. You guys can see right here, this is the LG OLED. So now if you guys aren't familiar with what OLED is it's a technology that they use in the TV panel that makes the blacks so much more dark and almost invisible in a way. So like on those dark scenes, I don't know if you guys ever you watch scary movies or you just watch any movie that has a darker scene in it. Whenever something's supposed to be black, like if it's like a pitch black room, it doesn't actually look black. The color is black, but you can still see light. Not with OLEDs. OLEDs are amazing. So this is a smart TV, and it is 4K, and it is 120 hertz. So I'll go over what all those mean. So the smart TV, this has Alexa built into it, which is incredible. So this is a Fire TV. Yeah. So this is a Fire TV. So it's going to have all the apps you could ever want. It has a 120 hertz refresh rate. So what your refresh rate means, if you guys don't know, I know most of you guys do know what refresh rate means, but if you don't, I'll just give you a very simple, dumbed down explanation. So a video signal is sent to the TV, and the refresh rate is how fast that the actual picture is reading. I'm trying to explain it. Is how fast it's reading, or how often it's reading new video source or new video signal coming in. So a faster refresh rate means it's going to be a smoother video. So 120 hertz is pretty industry standard right now, but many TVs, actually I'd say most TVs still come 60 hertz. So it says it's AI powered 4K, so it's going to have upscaling, Dolby Vision IQ, and Dolby Atmos speakers. And what Dolby Atmos does that's really cool. So you guys can buy Dolby Atmos sound bars or sound systems. And the way Dolby Atmos works is amazing. So what it does is it basically simulates a full surround sound system, even if you don't have a full surround sound system. What it does ultimately is it makes it feel like you have surround sound when you don't. And it does that by bouncing the sound off of the walls. And it's you guys wouldn't imagine how insane it sounds until you hear it. I mean, it's great. It also has a gaming mode, which I'm not sure what that means, but we'll go ahead and just look at the pictures now. You guys can see right there, very slim bezels on it too. So from corner to corner, wall to wall, it's just TV. That might be a 1/2 inch bezel, if that. The next picture you guys see right there, like I said, this is a smart TV, so it has Alexa built in. And this is one of the things that shines out about this TV. Chat, look at that. Look how thin the panel is on this TV. All the brains are down here. All the brains are down here in this little box. But look how thin that is. That's got to be a 1/2 inch. That's got to be a 1/4 inch, I bet. I've seen these TVs in person at Best Buy, not necessarily this one, but that are that thin. And just look. That's ridiculously thin. You guys taking a look at the back, you guys see that you have optical ports. You're going to have 2 HDMI inputs. You're going to have Ethernet. So if you want this run hardwired, which is always a better way for internet to be accessed, you have that option. Then you're going to have more ports over here on the side. And we'll just go through these. So this is also going to have a A7. So this is going to have an LG A7 processor in it. That symbol almost looks like Sony's processor, but I doubt they're using Sony's processor. Oh my gosh, chat, this TV has G-Sync in it. So what G-Sync does is it's wow. This 55-inch TV has G-Sync in it. And what G-Sync does, it's actually for gaming computers more often than not. Like monitors have G-Sync compatibility. And what it does is it matches how many frames per second you're getting with the refresh rate. So it's always as smooth as possible. It also has FreeSync as well. It has a game optimizer built into it right here. Infinite contrast right there. A new home screen, so I guess this is like their new layout. That's a very modern design. Look at that. That's clean. A magic remote, so you can point and scroll. So you can actually hold your phone up to this. You can hold your phone up to the remote and immediately cast whatever's going on your phone to the TV. It's got voice control, obviously. You got your buttons for Disney Plus, Netflix, Prime Video. It's got a... Wow. This doesn't only have Alexa. This also has Google Home Assistant in it, too. Wow. This thing is stacked. Chat, this is a stacked TV right now, and it's $700 off. So, listen, I know it's only a 55-inch TV, but this is like top of the line. This is a top of the line TV. Incredible. That A7 Gen 4 AI processor, that is a Sony processor. I know that is. Yeah. They even have a filmmaker mode. If you guys see right here, it says filmmaker mode. It's gonna make it to where like how the directors wanted you to see the movie. If you guys need a new TV and you're looking to get premium TV, definitely check that out. $703 off. $703 off. Even the larger ones have a good deal on them too. Might as well use that as your monitor. Yeah, with G-Sync. I mean, there's no way you'd be able to sit at a computer if your TV's right next to you. You can't do 55 inches. You can't. It just won't work. This is going to be good for people that has like a gaming computer setup where they use a controller and they're sitting away from the TV. Like they don't actually sit in computer game. Incredible. Just came out last year, brand new. Gosh, my hiccups are going crazy right now. Yeah, so if you guys need a new TV, definitely check that one out. I mean, I want to get it. I'm not even kidding. I want that TV so bad. I'm trying to get rid of the hiccups. They're not going away. So we're gonna look at the next TV, which, while it's awesome, go eat a spoonful of peanut butter. We should have done this one first, because now I feel like what's happening, chat, is we're downgrading. Now I feel like we're downgrading, but we're not. We are. I'm not gonna lie, we are. But it's still an awesome TV. We're gonna take a look at this Amazon Fire TV, 50-inch Omni Series, 4K smart TV. Sugar on the tip of your tongue. I'll try that. I'm gonna try something.
James here. Today with a little showcase of a new product. As you guys can see, we're in front of a big TV. This is the new Amazon Omni 4K TV, guys. This is their Fire TV. This is voice activated, guys. This is the 65-inch version. Just remember, 65 means corner to corner, so you're going to have about 62 inches across. The legs here are rather wide, so just remember that, guys. They are a wide leg. They are about 49 inches in width, so you will need a large stand to put them up there. Now, that does come with the remote control if you guys need the remote control. This is Alexa activated, guys, so you can use that. This also has the button where you can talk to it, power button to turn it on, plus your 4 apps at the bottom.
That definitely didn't work, and that was more like 40 seconds. Well, I held my nose so I wouldn't cheat and breathe. Come on.
You have the Amazon app, you have the Netflix, you have Hulu, Disney right there. You can get into your settings or live TV. Now, one thing it comes with is this extended cord here, and this is for infrared controllers. So if you want to add an aftermarket controller instead of using that one, like, you know, Harman Kardon or something, this you have to plug it in and set it up so you have the control. Or you have an extended control to go farther. It does come with a instruction book, guys, if you guys really need that, but we really don't. Okay, now this, guys, is a 38 by 40 by 2160, I believe, resolution. This is full 4K UHD. This does have the Dolby
Gail, it is not cute. I hate it. They're slowing down, though.
Vision, so you guys, when it connects up, if the movie has Dolby Vision, it automatically detects and takes over all the settings, which is very, very cool. Now, the only downside to this TV is it is a 60 hertz TV. It's not 120 hertz. Now, you have 4 HDMI ports, guys, on the side over here. You have 3 normal HDMI ports, and then you have the eARC or ARC HDMI port, which backfeeds sound to, like, your home theater. If you guys have a home theater, it'll backfeed it. You also have coaxial, Ethernet, fiber or optic for audio in there. So if you guys want to turn the TV on, just go, Alexa, turn TV on.
Okay.
As you guys see, she's going to turn it on. Now, if you don't want her listening to you and don't want to talk to her, down here is a button or a switch that you can switch over just like that. Now, Alexa can't hear us. See, she's not talking to us, so we shut the TV.
Oh, I don't know why I would immediately assume you're talking about hiccups. I was like, they're not cute. They suck.
TV off. Watch this. Alexa, turn TV on. Does not work until you flip the switch back over and say, Alexa, turn TV on. Alexa, thank you. There she is.
I'll be right back while this I'll be right back while this is playing, chat.
She's back. So we can back out. Now, smart TV. Every app you can think of, including Prime Video. So if you guys are a Prime member, your Prime Video's in here. You have Netflix, IMDb, TV, YouTube, and all the others. This gives you a list of like recently watches if you want, sponsored, you know, all the apps, movies if you guys need to rent them, pay for them. Now, every app you have logged in will show movies in these lists. So you get a pick of what you're logged into, and it will show you throughout the stuff. So you don't have to actually go through it all. Now, the one thing you guys can do also here is go into settings. If you guys really need some settings, quick settings, down here you have picture settings, sound settings, or info. The info will tell you.
Just a very quick microwave. Oh my gosh. A very quick microwave grilled cheese. You know, I've never done that.
That we're just into 296p launcher mode. So we're not in full 4K. But if you want to go in picture mode, you can come up here and you can change it from standard, movie, dynamic, sport, or custom. Same with sound or advanced settings. Now, if you need more full advanced settings, you can go over here to the actual settings. This is where we'll have all of our inputs, our notifications, account profile, network, display, Alexa, help, accessibility controllers, live TV, device software, sleep timer, equipment control, applications, and preferences. So, Bluetooth devices. We can connect up Bluetooth devices to this. Now, I'm not sure why she went there, but she's just ignoring us. So we can add Alexa remotes, game controllers, or headsets. So you can connect a Bluetooth Bluetooth headset to this and use it as your sound. Game controllers. You can connect up the Amazon Luna if you really want. You can play Amazon Luna on here. Live TV, you know, your coax if you guys need that. Networks, display and sounds, accessibilities, devices, and softwares and sleep. So, pretty full TV, easy to work, very colorful, guys. Great, great TV. Thanks for checking out this quick little video, and have a great day.
All right, chat. So if you've been looking for a new TV, 50-inch Omni Series TV has a ton of apps, and that's a great deal too. $350 down from $509. You're saving 31% or $160. What, they're increasing now? But the next product in today's stream that we're going to take a look at is 42% off from $99 down to, oh my goodness, down to $57. All right. This is okay. I've had them long enough. What's going on? It's not that honey bun. What did you have in that drink? Water. Ow. Drink something upside down with a straw. I feel like I'll choke. What are you trying to get me to? All right. Anyways, we're definitely gonna check. I can't. Chat, help! Call 911. I don't even want to speak because I just know I'm gonna hit. Come on, dude. The Baseus USB-C docking station 11-in-1 laptop charger. All right, here we go. I can't even laugh. I'm about to go get peanut butter. I'm going to go get peanut butter.
James here, and today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from Baseus. This is their USB-C docking station. This is their 11-in-1 docking station for laptops, guys. Now, this has 2 HDMI ports, 1 VGA, 3 USB 3.0s, 1 micro SD card, 1 SDTF card reader, 1 lane port, 100-watt power charger, guys. So it does have the 100-watt port for it to charge your devices. Also has 1 3.5 millimeter auxiliary port that works great, guys. a lot of stuff in this, guys. It does have the 5 gigabyte port, so you have the 5 gigs of transfer for the USB 3s. You also have the 1 gig transfer of the RJ45 or your Ethernet. Let's pop this open and give you guys your first look, right? You guys are probably intrigued of what it looks like. Now, in the back, of course, I just dropped it, but it looks like just a little
I ate peanut butter. We'll see how that works.
piece of paper. Thank you, paper, guys.
Lonnie, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Very simple, very easy. And then you have an instruction manual, of course. Then you have the device itself. We'll pop this open and look at this. Yeah, it is a nice little look. I actually like this, guys. This will look good. Plug it in with the USB-C into your laptop or your tablet devices, and you're good to go. Now, this will work with a wide range of products from your laptops, tablets, desktops, your MacBooks, and your Surface Galaxies phones and stuff like that. I mean, I probably could plug it into my phone, but you can. I can plug it into my phone, guys, and then you can put your micro SD cards in there. Start reading your micro SD cards there. I didn't expect that, but you can. That's cool. I was just thinking about it, but it does say compatible with some stuff, so I'd say it works that way. So first side, you have USB-C. This USB-C is your 100-watt charger, guys.
I think the peanut butter worked. Whoever recommended peanut butter, high five.
So this is the one that's going to charge stuff at 100 watts. Then you have your 3 USB 3.0s, which are very fast, 5 gigs. Then you have your 3.5 millimeter plug. Then you have your RJ4 or your VGA on the end. My bad. Here is your RJ45, your SD card reader for your cameras. Then your micro SD cards, which are for like your phones or other cameras. Then you have your 2 HDMI ports, which are 4K capable, which is great to have that. Means you can run a couple extra monitors from this, guys. If you want to turn your laptop into a dual running monitor, you can do that by those little ports right there. We'll give you guys a little close-up of those. Plus your VGA, right? Then your 3.0s, and your C, and then the device itself. Nice looking, guys. Nice little product from Bezeus, guys. Thanks for checking out this quick.
Yeah, I'm not pulling on my tongue. That's not how. I'm not going to. And then I know that wouldn't have worked probably. So I'd have been pulling on my tongue and went like that and then bit my tongue or something. Nope, not doing that one.
Little video, and I hope you guys all have a great day.
All right, chat. So that is the Bezeus USB-C docking station. The next one is going to be kind of like it. It just doesn't have as many ports. But that one that we just looked at is it's over $40 off right now. And then this next one is $6 off. Nice. $6. That's like 5 McChickens, chat. 5 McChickens. There's no proof that what works. Oh, that does work, yeah. That's why I'm saying like it probably wouldn't have worked and I would have bit my tongue or something. So, no thank you.
James here. Today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from Bezeus. This is their 8-in-1 USB-C hub docking station. Now, guys, this is actually really cool what this does. This is a very fast 100-watt USB-C charging port also. Now, like I said, you have 8-in-1 ports on this, guys, to work with. This has Type-C interfaces, Type 3.0s. It does have a TF and SD card reader. Also has an Ethernet port, guys, which is very great. Also has a 4K HDMI output port on this also, which is very awesome. So you have 3 USB-A 3.0s. You have 1 USB-C input. You have 1 4K HDMI input. You have 1 SDTF plug, plus you have 1 micro SD plug, plus 1 Ethernet plug. So you have capable plugs of all kinds of stuff. Now the Ethernet or RJ45 plug is a 10 BPS or gigabyte lane, so it has 1 gig, guys. You can do the 1 gigabyte through this. It also has the 5 gigabytes of the USB 3.0s, which is actually very fast ports, guys. That's actually fast.
I hope somebody that's never joined the stream joins right now and thinks that like I have a real colorful lizard on my head. It'd be hilarious.
Transferring datas with the 4K plus the 100-watt charging.
I think I need to lower my or raise my standards for what I think would be hilarious. It wouldn't be hilarious. It'd be comical.
Very cool to have. Now we're going to pop this open and give you guys a quick look at this. We are actually sealed shut. Wow. Not expecting this, but see if I can pull these plugs or the little tabs. I like that they did that to hold it all in.
Maybe I should like 3D print one of these lizards and give it away. Not that anyone would want a 3D printed lizard. That'd be kind of cool though. I like the color, but I think printing one of those lizards in this like silky white filament, it's like shiny, would look even cooler than this color.
But it's also a pain to get it out, right? So we're just going to show you guys this real quick. Instruction manual, guys, if you need it, with a little welcome pack. Kind of cool. We'll pop it open, take a look, make sure there's just papers. So that's what it is. It's just papers. Then we have the 8-in-1 device right here, guys. Nice little.
Yeah, this one's a tricolor filament. So this is a tricolor filament, and I honestly think the lizard would look better in this, like I said before, in this very pretty white.
Little look. I actually like this. This is kind of cool. Now, I was not expecting this. Very cool look. You have your 3 USB 3.0s. You have your USB-C. You have your HDMI. Then you have your...
But right now, I'm not printing anything else on this, on my Cobra, because I'm going to be printing, going forward, until it's done, I'm going to be printing that Goku that I showed you guys earlier. It's going to be a total print time, I imagine, of probably 30 to 40 hours. Oh, I didn't even play the video again. I'm just sitting here like in silence, and so are you guys.
card reader for a regular TF, and then you have your micro card reader. Then on the end you have your RJ45. Nice little thing, little length, guys, just desktop, guys. Works perfect for your laptops. If you guys are using a bigger PC, this may have to hang, because if you guys know, your PC slots are either on the front or back, and they're usually up high. You won't really have a way to set this, so just figure out a way to work this. If you guys,
I will. It's going to be a while, but hopefully I can get it all done. So far, I have the first successful part. The first. Out of the 18 parts, I have the first one, which is the base. So let's see. Let's see. And then the next part is that part that's printing now is going to stand. It's going to fit right in here. I'll super glue it right in there. It's going to fit in there like a glove. And then I'll start printing the body of the guy after.
you guys are using laptops, this is going to work great. No issues. Little cover on the end, guys. Just take the cover off, then plug it in. You're good to go. Now, the one thing I'm going to tell you guys is that's a USB-C. So you will need a USB-C plug on your computer. Most laptops already have them to power them nowadays, so that's where you'll have to actually have that. Now, since that is the way that works, that's kind of cool. Very easy, very simple, guys. Quick. If you guys need extra ports, this is a great option for Asus. This is their 8-in-1 USB-C docking hub. Thanks for checking this out, and have a great one, everyone.
All right, chat. So that is the mini version of that Baseus that we looked at before this one. So if you guys need a new docking station, that one's $6 off. On to the next product, my friends. We're going to take a look at the Bedsure bath towel set. $27.99 for, you're going to get 2 long bath towels, 2 hand towels, and 4 washcloths. 100% cotton from Bedsure. Now, Bedsure makes amazing products. They really do. I've used multiple things from them. So we're going to go ahead and jump over and take a look at that. Now we'll get that video loaded up.
Hi guys, it's Brittany. I'm coming to you today with another bed chair product. This one is the oversized towel set. It comes with 2 bath towels, 2 hand towels, and 4 washcloths. The size of the bath towels are quite large. I just stood up with one. I'm 5'3". It goes up to my nose. The dimensions on it read 30 by 56 inches. So getting close to a bath sheet more than a bath towel. Their hand towels are a really good size as well. So you can see there. And then the 4 washcloths are good size. So it's kind of all over size, which is fantastic, especially if you have little ones with sticky fingers and messy faces. I know that's how it goes in our house for sure. On the back, I really like BedShare's packaging because it's always really simple and user-friendly. And on the back, it gives you some really good instructions on how to wash your towels and keep them soft. I'm always trying to get that soft, fluffy towel that, you know, you can snuggle up in after you come out of the shower. So here's some really good instructions for you to do that. Again, this was the 8-piece oversized bath towel set by BedShare. Thanks a lot.
Oh, Rover, I think I had a pretty hardcore layer shift. Oh, no, maybe. No, I didn't. Okay, so that's the model itself. I got nervous for a second, chat. So that's the model itself. So I don't know if you're able to see that. Let me see real quick. Let me see. I got so nervous, man. I was like, I don't want to restart. So if you see that very faint line right here, chat, the very faint line right in the middle, I thought that was a layer shift. It's not. It's not, which is a good thing. It is the model itself. So if you guys look at this model right here, you guys look right there, you can see that it's kind of curved on the, or not curved, but it's like slanted on the inside. And so that's the slant that's going to sit in here. So then it looks flat. Man, I got nervous. I was like, come on. It's been printing for an hour and I got to restart, but we're good. We're all right. That's what I'm saying. That's why the Anycubic is so good, because you guys saw I didn't re-level the bed. I didn't clean the bed. I just went right into the next portion and it's taking off. But yeah, so if you guys need some new bath towels, definitely check them out from BedShare. Now, obviously, I'm not her. I didn't do the review. But I can vouch for the quality of BedShare forever because they make awesome linens, comforters. Everything that they make is awesome. They're one of the stamp of approval companies. The second to last product in today's stream, my friends, we're going to be taking a look at this large orthopedic foam dog bed by BedShare as well. This is over $5 off right now too. It's like $5 and 25 cents off. I don't know. Math is hard. Let me see. $5.25. I did it right. Quick maths. Quick maths. But yeah. So we'll go ahead and load that up for you guys.
Hello, my name is Jeff, and I wanted to quickly go over my BedShare orthopedic memory foam dog bed that we got for my dog Shadow. First off, the reason why I got this bed for my dog is because he is a larger dog. He's a full German Shepherd breed. And one thing about large dogs like that, they tend to develop like
Chat. He has been broken. It fell off earlier, and this broke off. I think I stepped on it or moved something. No. I'm sorry, little guy. You're a lizard, though. You'll grow it back.
a lot of hip problems as they age. So we got him this nice orthopedic memory foam bed to help him with that. Hopefully it's going to prevent that and give him a better quality of life. But a couple really cool features with this bed right off the bat. It's got a nice soft Sherpa surface right here. It's super soft and I love feeling it, but it makes it nice and comfortable for him. On the back side, we have a nice deep blue Oxford surface. This is going to be relatively durable, and it's water resistant as well.
The only thing I've ran so far on this for calibration, I haven't ran like the XYZ cube. I haven't run like bed leveling squares or bed leveling. I haven't ran anything calibration besides the Benchy. And once I saw how the Benchy turned out, which it had some flaws, I've been printing long enough. I knew what I needed to adjust.
Well, so in case any accidents happen, which as dogs age, it's bound to happen at least once or twice through their life. It's easy to clean up. Another cool feature on this, there's a little zipper back here, and this is the memory foam insert that came with the mattress. It's got a high density.
I would try to fix it, but it adds character. Now you can tell he's been through some stuff. He's been through stuff, man. You can just tell.
Egg crate foam right here. This helps make it a little bit more comfortable for him. Provides better airflow so he doesn't overheat at night. So overall, this is an awesome high quality bed for Shadow. Plus, this is fully removable. So if any accidents occur or over time, as all dogs that I've had do, they shed quite a bit. So that hair tends to build up on the top of the mattress, get stuck in, let's say, the Sherpa covering right here. I can just take that out, throw it in the wash, get it nice back on, or nice and new again, ready for Shadow. So this is Shadow on his new bed. He really loves it.
Oh, big boy. That's a big boy.
Every night when we tell him to go to his place, he comes right here, lays down, and goes to bed. We've had it for about 5 nights so far, and he's been sleeping really well throughout the night. I'm hoping that this is something that we can use to help give him a better quality of life as he gets older. So, thank you for that, Bedsure. Nothing matters more to me than my dog.
All right, chat. So that is the Bedsure large orthopedic dog bed. Like I said, over $5 off right now. And then the next product is nearly $10 off. It's also an orthopedic dog bed, but this one looks like it has more cushion and is a little bit more comfortable for your dogs. At $48, a great deal because it's down from $56. And then after that, we're going to be done with the stream because that is going to be it for today, my friends. Let me go ahead and get this last product. Yep. All three of my dogs' bed is all three of our dogs' bed is our bed, but they all start on the bed, but only one of them stays, and that's the girl. And she, every night, no matter what, she flips upside down and lays like this, and she's just like that all night, upside down on the bed, right in between me and Mama. So all night, every night. It's the cutest thing too.
Hey everyone, Jason Weiler here, and today
we don't deserve dogs. Dogs are amazing. They really are.
We are going to be checking out the Bedsure orthopedic bread. Now, if you are in the
and just what a funny chat. Look at this. What a hilarious example of what a cat is. Because we're talking about dogs and how awesome they are. And then what a perfect example of how wild cats are, because the cat just immediately comes up, wasn't around, sees something moving, and is like, all right, right on sight, I'm attacking his tail. Watch this, chat. That's so funny.
Hey everyone, Jason Weiler here, and today we are going to be checking out the Bedsure orthopedic bread. Now, if you are in the market for a new dog bed.
And it was like chat, it was like a pit stop too. It was a pit stop because he didn't even like continue playing for it. Like he walks up, he's looking at stuff, sees the tail, attacks it, and then moves on.
Now, if you are in the market for a new dog bed for your lovely fur pal, this is actually an excellent option. Now, a couple of the features that they have is that you're going to have the egg crate foam, roughly about 3 inches, which is actually pretty nice, where they're slightly elevated and it provides a decent amount of comfort for them. Along with that, you also have the sofa style bed design where the 3 sides around are actually bolstered up with that side pillow. That gives them that extra comfort where they can actually lay and relax
Well, he's a little bit older. I can tell that's an older boy.
right on there too. Now, this does come in a variety of colors and size, so you're able to select one that best fits your pet. It is pretty easy to maintain, which is very nice because this cover right on top is removable. So you're able to access the foam inside and be able to take care of it as well. There is a second cover, which I'll show you in just a minute here, around the foam that will help keep the foam nice should your pet have any accidents. When you first receive the product, it's going to come in 2 major pieces, and it's very easy to assemble. You're going to first have this cover piece, then you're going to have the inside foam right over here. Zipper is located there for easy access, goes all the way around, so this way you can actually get the foam in and out. Now, there is another cover right around the foam, which is really nice because, as I mentioned before,
And that's a perfect example of cats as well. I love the part where I paused it right here too, where you just see the cattail. Is if there is a place that a cat can crawl into, it's going to. It doesn't matter. It's gonna go in there. They're so damn curious.
it makes it really easy to not have to worry about the foam, just in case there are any accidents. Really neat of them to do that, and actually makes it a nice.
But all right, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and end that video because that is the end of the stream. No giveaway today, my friends. But if you guys liked any of the products in today's stream, tons and tons and tons of deals. Definitely check them out. Add them to the cart, whatever it is. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. I appreciate you guys coming, like always, coming and hanging out with me. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I will be streaming tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central in James' normal slot because he's not going to be streaming tomorrow. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning if you guys do end up showing up. If not, then I'll see you guys on the next time. I'll see you when I see you, if that makes any sense. All right, you guys have a great rest of your day, and you guys take it easy.